Okay. This is the final run, chat. Okay. It's now. Remember, chat. Once I get 400 HP. Well, wait. Should I go 400 HP? Should I go 300? You think 400? I mean, if I get 400 HP, it takes 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh, it won't take long. Dude, oh my god, the brain fucking fogs, bro. The brain fucking fogs. Fuck! Should go away. Guys, do you think eating a meal and then smashing a protein shake could do it? I need to do this. To-do list. Try splitting up my first meal plus protein shake by some hours. Maybe it could be some sort of fucking blood sugar thing. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what's my final character gonna be called, chat, for the final run? I'm not taking anything, dude. I'm taking nothing. Dude, is this him? This is him, bro. Wait, that's not like a beard or something, right? That guy's wearing like an outfit? He's demon mode, bro. I have the demon skin. I like vampire mode better. I think vampire mode is better. What am I, chat? Nobody knows. How do you get black? Am I black? Is it black? It is black. Black top. Black pants. We're going full black, dude. Black hat. I'm a fucking ninja. Wait, what is that? What is on my head? So wait, this is here. Oh, I did black. I did... Okay. I could do like some sort of alien color. Some sort of Ginyu Force color, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on there? Green? Nah, pink looks like... Now we're going with this. We're going with this. Hardcore. Alright, this is him, bro. This is him. I'm not an Iranian woman. Quin69. The hell is he talking about? TNT Hunter. Popping off. Auto bomber. $62. Yeah, we got this. All right. We got the hood on as well, actually. Wait, what the fuck? I got like a goth. Look at me. I got like the goth. Look at this goth. Look at this goth icon. Look at this shit. All right, auto bomber 62. Dude, look at me, bro. Look at me. What's that emote called? TNT bunny. All right, this is the seed, bro. We're in the TNT bunny seed. Okay, are we doing medium well this time? Well, we're doing large. I feel like I got to do large for my final run, but Maybe let's do medium, because I don't want to fucking make chat fucking have autism. I've not done a medium run in a long time, though. I've only done large. Every time I try small and every time I've tried medium, I've hated it. I've hated it. But chat, digging through large is like... And I've done it so many times. Do small. Isn't small way too small? I could try small out just for something to see what it's like. Nah, we'll do medium. I'll do medium. Okay, we're doing medium. Oh my god, my mouse is off the screen. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I actually cannot believe this. Dude, I had the worm killed and everything. It's just, it's so, isn't it so, you can see, can you guys see where I'm coming from? Like, I'm popping off, I'm doing everything right, I've got it all going well. Everything's going great. And then, it's like my character gets deleted by something so stupid. Right, so it's like, well, that doesn't count. You know? Can you feel that? This interview when you find from dirt. When's this interview happening? We can do the ZZ Rand interview. Look. ZZ Rand. Yeah. I'll put that in. Yeah, what ZZ Rand, GG. What, I don't know what you want to call it. Watching. I'll watch that while I'm gaming, obviously, chat. So it'll be Terraria with the interview. When's that happening? I was hyper aware of the bunnies, and you gotta understand, I could go back, if anyone wants to be bothered, you can go back and find the conversations I had with the chatter who explained to me that the TNT bunny only did 200 damage, and you could nag it easily. Because I got baited. Like, I genuinely believed... 2 hours? Okay. I genuinely believed they only did 200 damage. I got baited. I don't know who it was. It's some guy in chat convinced me there was only 200, and I believed him. But congratulations, you did kill me. You know... Because it's not like I didn't see the bunny. I saw the bunny, understood what the bunny was, understood what was going to happen, and I thought I was fine. And then it just deleted my character. So, you know. Now, I've learned that I'm never going to, you know, that's a lesson that I've learned, right? Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. God is great. That's what it means, chat. It just got, dude. I'm just getting into character, okay? My guy's the auto bomber. I'm the auto bomber. Okay, set off the bombs. Okay, 5G, not enough. Not enough. Dude, the brain fogs need to go. They need to fuck off. The brain fogs need to leave. Have a got no food up, dude? Have I got no food up? Reaching around. Too much brave folk shit. Wasn't good enough RNG. Dude, the brain frogs are crazy. I must say, at 5G, it was kind of sad that I had to reset that, but whatever. Whatever. Oh yeah, my bad. TTSs.
This is your monthly reminder that it has been 2 months and we are all still patiently waiting for a classy stream. Well, some of us are a little less patient than others. Love the stream, Mathil1. 400 mom ain't raise no quitters Quinny.
Each time you went raw dog blind, you get to voice stone into depressioner.
Fake news.
Final clown form. Last run for real this time, promise chat.
I'm Melon Cook. I'm Melon Cook. I'm an Arc Raider vet. I'm an Arc Raider vet. I cannot hear you.
It was using my cam mic. It was using my cam mic. I'm Melon Cook. Pop that marathon titty out.
I'm not a doctor but I'm 99% sure you have brain frogs due to low T. It's okay. It happens to lots of guys, probably. Resident Evil when my lil gup.
Elon, buddy, you should have been there. I wasn't popping up. But those damn brain frogs got me. Those damn Blacktoes and the brain frogs came back. Those hot wings.
How am I doing this?
And the brain
you don't know what's
frogs
happening right now?
came
I don't know what's
back.
going on.
You gotta trust me, buddy.
But I'm doing some crazy
I
shit.
was about, buddy. Lop off. Call me back, buddy. Love you.
I'm inside a block.
Buddy. Love
somehow.
you.
And am I kidding him through a wall?
I'm gonna pop off this time.
Wait.
The
princess
past
died.
years, I have experienced brain fog as well. Similar symptoms to
Wait,
your
the princess died.
descriptions. For me, they all went away when I started in a new technical job. Now, I feel switched on every day. Maybe it would help you if you moved on from the games made for 8-year-olds. Try to
chat.
find something remotely challenging for a full-grown man.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked, right? I'm cooked. But I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Give up Quinn. You're not a god gamer anymore. Sag.
Dude, my brain frogs are so bad.
38 months of dad gaming.
How did I not realize that? No way, bro.
My dear friend, I no longer hear your voice. My heart is filled with a deep lament. Oh, the days fly away in the wind. Why this silence? I do not understand.
I'm being hit by way more guys than I know get hit by, dude. It's a lot.
Alone, my friend, why do you call no more? Alone, my friend, you are the source of my sadness. I look at the stars, searching for your signal. But the vacuum of the cosmos hurts me so much. A message, a tweet, a ray of light. The silence is a cross that leads me to weeping. Alone, call me buddy.
Okay. I don't know. Fuck us up, Jeff. We're gonna fuck us up here. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. No mistakes.
Cheat! I know Moon reached Moonlord, and I couldn't even attempt to fight Skeletron. Cheat!
You're a retard. You're a retard, bro. I'm trying to lock in, dude. He's trying to distract me.
Police light emoji, if I die equals uninstall, police light emoji, unless of course I go again lol.
Do something, bitch! Dude, do it. Okay. Come on, dude. Come on. Do it! Oh, why won't this woman help me? Okay. So, yeah. That could have really backfired, by the way. That could have been really bad. Dude, seriously? Dude, seriously? 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 Like, no, 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 no. You ain't, nah, nah, nah. Dude, look. Are we just gonna let him out, bro? I'm about to let his ass out. I'm about to let his ass out. Oh, God. I'm about to let his ass out, bro. Straight up. We about to let this motherfucker out, bro. We about to let this motherfucker out. You better get the fuck out of there, bro. Why won't you help? Okay, wait. Dude. Dude. Oh, no. Down. Come on. All right, there we go. Come on, get him. Finish him. I could have killed myself several times now. Fucking hell. Oh, AG! What a fucking mission, bro, that was. What a fucking okay, so. Oh my fucking God. We got it, dude. We got it. We got it. We got it.
Sorry, boys, today is my plumber's birthday. Today is my plumber's birthday. Sorry, boys, today is my plumber's birthday. He just shit in my sauna. Marathon, melatonin, marathon, melatonin, melatonin.
I just took a big fat marathon. I just took a big fat marathon. I just took a big fat marathon.
gonna be dead. Everyone's about to die. Get some slime. We got some 9 slime. We're good.
Bow.
That's lovely. Dude, my fucking brain frogs are crazy right now, chat. I gotta lock in. Oh, dude, really nice, by the way. Really nice cuck tunnel spawns here. Very nice. Ah, fuck you. Can you see a cane on the ground or anything? Okay, so what we should do with this? We should just, like, dig this down or something, right? And then cover it up. It's super dangerous otherwise, right? Let's cover it up. Stick it in a little hole. It's unlucky, dude. It is what it is. Okay. Good opener, check. Good opener. Guys, we've successfully opened. If I place a block here, it could kill me, so I'm just a little bit scared to place a block. Okay, it's safe now. Alright, good chat. Good opener. Good opener. We hit a decent seed on the crispy honey. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not terrible. Just be able to go straight up here. We're just raw dogging it straight. So, I learned some tech. So, with the whole early game stuff, I've actually figured out a strategy. And what is that strategy that I figured out? Well, so you know how I couldn't get seeds, right? Before I killed Cthulhu, which was annoying. So I couldn't get the mushroom farm, so I couldn't get the gear, so I couldn't make the corrupted zone. Well, I had a realization. That's not crispy honey, right? That's not good. I had a realization. Why would I need to do grass seeds? Right? Why do grass seeds? Why not mushroom seeds? So the whole idea is to do the whole opening strategy, except use mud and then your mushroom seeds. And that allows you to bypass the Cthulhu entirely. GG. You don't need any of that shit. Right? Like, it's smart, isn't it, chat? It's smart. Ah, wait, what do you mean mushroom won't get corrupted? You're joking, right? Wait, what do you mean mushrooms? How would mushrooms not get corrupted? You're telling me mushrooms are immune to corruption? There's no way that's real, right? That guy's gotta be, I mean, I have never tried it. I just assume that it can, because it's still, I mean, it's grass, right? The fuck? It's fucking grass, bro. Why can't you corrupt any type of grass? Wait, are you serious? So my strats doesn't work? I can't tell if you're serious or not. Wait, you're serious? You're serious? This isn't rhetorical. This is it. It's just like... Because I'm going to waste a bunch of time doing mushrooms, and then if it doesn't work, well... try it. I'm gonna try it otherwise. I'm gonna just try it. How many times the of deaths have been in hard mode or pre-hard mode? All my deaths, chat, are just like wait, what am I doing? I need these desperately. I shouldn't waste them. Like, dude, I don't remember the last time I actually had a death that wasn't just me blowing up TNT randomly. Which is the reason why I keep going, because I know that I can do better. I've never reached my potential because I've always got cut short. Always been cut by some bullshit. Fake lava, chat, fake lava. Don't be alarmed. Fake lava, pretend lava. Dangerous as fuck though. This is dangerous. I am raw dogging. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What, snow zombie?
A bugger.
Who's snow zombies? The fuck? Dude, the explosive bunny seed is fucking kind of whack. Kind of whack, not gonna lie. Okay, we need to get ASAP. Well, could be. I wonder how much weird shit I'm gonna see because I'm doing medium now. I wonder how fast I can do my speedrun tech with this medium seed. Back for more, dude. I will never die to a bunny again after that. I will treat bunnies with respect. And yeah, I really need to just not get. I don't know what kind of evil strategy is that, by the way, to sit there and just spam over and over again. Bunny 22 200 damage. Bunny 22 200 damage. Bunny 22 200 damage. And you spam it constantly. Every time there's a bunny on my screen, he would say, bunny's only do 200 damage. Why you keep talking about the bunny? Bunny only 200 damage. And he just did that. And eventually, I believed that the bunny only did 200 damage. So then I stopped treating them like a threat. Just like a side mob that could like, oh yeah, it's a little bit scary, but not a big deal. Kind of like more like a dart trap. I did not treat them with the respect that they deserved. I treated them as like, oh yeah, this is just a glorified dart trap. And, you know, the guy successfully just wasted my time. You know, congrats. I really want to... I wish we had the chat log system thing. So I can go back and find who the fuck that was and talk about him. Dude, what the hell? It's snow, look.
Forty bases. Till the gear is matched. He told us we were wrong. We took it on the chin. He died in seconds. Oh, that stalling. Oh, that farming. Just to die.
It's my fault for believing him 100%. Like, that's retard. Like I got gaslit successfully.
He died in seconds. Oh, that stalling.
I should assume any information is bad and misinformation is just trying to kill me.
It was the chat's fault. It was always the chat's fault.
Chat's fault. It's goddamn chat's fault. Wait, is non-zenith hitting less?
It was the chat's fault. It was always the chat's fault. It was always the chat's fault. It was always,
No, it's so I'm retard. I'm saying that it's my fault for getting gaslit by chat. Because that's true. It's like if someone tricks you into doing some dumb shit, you got tricked. You're the problem. Like, that's your fault. Like, if you get scammed by some dog shit scam, if someone tricks me into pressing S when I'm on a platform over lava, and I press S, and I fall in the lava and die. Like, yes, some guy tricked me, but I shouldn't be that retarded that I get tricked. Right? That shouldn't happen. Do you understand? Like, that's my fault. I'm saying it's my fault that I got tricked. Like, that's I shouldn't allow that to happen. And I should just know that. Well, now I do know that. It's one of those things where you would just, I would just limit test a bunny ages ago if I'm playing softcore, right? Because I'm like hardcore, you can't limit test. So then you just take your word, you take someone's word for something. Because I can't limit test, so then I take the word of this guy who says it's like, this only does 200 damage. And then, that's my fault for, of course that someone's going to try kill me. Like, do I think people in chat want me to die? I think there's a lot of people who want that. But most people aren't going to lie maliciously to try to kill you. But, I mean, people are going to do that. And I should expect that. I should assume anything with the TNT on it is just Instigib, because that seems to be what it is. And now I know, I don't think there's any, I've died to every TNT item that exists. I've died to TNT barrel, I've died to TNT thing, I've died to TNT bunny. There's no, I think every single TNT item that exists has killed me now. Like, is there any other TNT things in the game? I've died to the barrel, I've died to the explosive, and now I've died to the bunny. I don't rely on chat for much. Okay, I don't rely on chat for anything that I... Like, what are you talking about? I can't limit test a bunny that's got a TNT on it, right? So then what else am I to go off? I had been operating under the assumption that was going to kill me for the longest time, though, yes. I'm going to get myself killed doing this. Hey, I got a heart over there. We are hooning. The cool thing is now I've learned it, right? I mean, it's a costly piece of information to learn, but now I know TNT is a fucking absolute Instigib. Dude, I am playing like a fucking moron right now. I have no recalls. I can't see above me. At any point, a mob could just jump on my head. Yet I keep going. I cannot be stopped. I will not be stopped. Dude, that looks like such a good area to fish from. Oh, it's so much water as well. I don't want to lose the water. I should just move to the Brian side. Fuck it. I can do this. We just position the water. I'm just gonna move it to this area. Oh no! I'm losing out with the left-hand side. Oh well. That is life. We kept most of the water, right? Surely. Oh my god, the complete majority of the water's gone to fucking god knows where. Fuck! Casey dart trap. I see the thingy. Shit scares me out, bro. Should I just go break it? Dude, I'm running out of blocks. What the fuck? I've had such a clear upwards ascent here. Well, this is redundant. I've had such a clear ascent that I'm running out of blocks. This is so weird. I'm not having to dig. Fuck all. I'm just going straight up. See, I'm gonna look at my map right now. Dude, it's already like 20% of the way through. And I'm through like the, you know, that's the AIDS part. I'm already through the AIDS part. When did I go back and get that heart? Would love some iron as well to get a better digging utensil here. Oh, dude, the shovel! Do I go shovel again? How best was that shovel, chat? The shovel was good, but I don't think it was that good for actually ascending, honestly. Like, it's great. Like, it's definitely a good item to have, for sure, for exploration and everything. I would need to make a little NPC farm. What's the best way? What's the most efficient way of murdering NPCs? I guess drowning them is pretty good. Having a little room with lava in there would be good, but then I'd obviously spawn the fucking wall of flesh a couple times trying that. Rip shit with one, dude. Rip shit with one. We gotta just keep going up though till I see something. Is that a chest? What is that? I'm asking for it, chat. I'm asking for it. I'm playing so raw dog right now. You got ice bats? Whatever though, dude. If you got such a clean ascent, you just keep going. You just keep going up, baby. Only up. That's it. Oh. Man, my pussy just fucking... Oh. That was close. Chat, I am dead. No recalls, no health potions, no... Like, nothing. It's because I'm not getting anything, though, so, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do, you know? Like, what the fuck? Little ice bat, bitch. No extendo grip, bro. I would be... Ugh. Extendo grip. Oh my god, don't remind me, man. Fucking moth in my room, dude. I don't understand how sometimes a moth gets into my house and I have the door closed permanently. So it shouldn't be possible. Oh my god, I'm actually running out of fucking blocks. Oh, heart again. Okay, we got 2 hearts on my path. So I think we start going for them. They could be the difference between living or dying, right? I should just go. I should grab them real quick. Friendly little dart trap. Crater or something. Brain fog, lock in, dude, lock in. raw dog it? Do I raw dog it? God damn you! Bruh. Where'd it go, man? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Get that hot. I gotta get that hot. Gotta get that hot. Do I have a single glow stick? I do not. Dude, look at this classic Terraria looking tree, bro. Oh my god, it's like the font. Whoa. Dude, where the fuck did this hat go? I cannot believe this. Was that the same hat that I saw, or is that a different hat? Hopefully that's a different hat. I'm asking for it, Chad. I'm asking for it, asking for it, asking for it, asking for it. It wasn't another trap hat. It was 2 trap hats, by the way. Classic. Okay. Hopefully it's a secondary hat, dude. Okay, I can't see a trap here, but it's just for the dart trap. Wait, do I risk that? Get off! Don't know how to get off! Okay, was that other hat the same hat we saw? So we saw another hat, right, didn't we? This is a separate hat. Nice. I'm getting really risque with letting it get real dark, Jan. Your character actually just instantly dies if it's fully dark. Whoa, that's gonna kill me. It's a gun aimed at my head. Not today, buddy. Not today. Okay, we're getting a little bit tanky. 160 life. I'll take it. 3 hearts, super early. Not bad. I do need a... I need to get an NPC ASAP. I've got 2 food items left, and then I'm out of food. Tanky. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Do you know what's dumb is I don't have the ash... I should have the ash gear on, whatever you want to call it. Just makes you immune to one. You can survive 1 low attack. If you have a nurse, that is. Which I don't, but... Hey, raw doggin', raw doggin'. How much have I got, by the way? How much iron have I got? 25. That's not enough, is it? Wait, he died again. He died again. All I can tell you, man, is you need to try Zenith. It's not even like, dude, what's crazy is I'm like getting really good at it. And I'm fucking, like the hard part of the game is the easy part for me. I just suck at like the retard chick mechanic. Like, I just repeatedly fail at the retard chick. Repeatedly. I repeatedly fail. Like, look at all my reps. Look at them all. Watch out. It's just like, I'm walking along, bang, I'm instantly dead. Walking along, bang, I'm instantly dead. Walking along, bang, I'm instantly dead. Just over and over and over again. Dude, the same shit. It's not like I'm dying to bosses over and over again. I'm dying to just instantly exploding. You know? Oh wow. Too much stalling? Wasn't even stalling, dude. I was literally said the thing that killed me, chat, was spawning the next boss. It was the mechanic of, so I got by. Yes, I was creating the brain mats, right? So that's what I was doing. I was simply creating the brain mats and then bang. GG. Dude, that looks like a decent amount of platinum up there. Not bad, not bad. Time to die, Mr. Bat. That's a lot of platinum over there, chat. What if I get a platinum pickaxe? That would go nutty mode, bro. Platinum pickaxe? Woo! That's not enough though, is it? I need another plat. What was it? Do you think is that too far off the beaten path? I think it might be, honestly. Like that's all the way over max on the other screen. I'd have to build a whole little passageway. I could just wait till I find better platinum. Why'd you continue investing 20 hours in building the world and randomly get one shot? Well, it's to not. I'm immune to dying to TNT now. I'm immune. So the reason I died to that bunny is not because I didn't see the bunny, right? Not because I was spaced out. It was because I thought the bunny wouldn't kill me, right? Which is why I just nonchalantly was swinging at it, right? I thought it didn't kill. Now I know it will kill me, so now that won't happen again. I will not die to TNT again. Oh my god, dude, no way. Guys, I'm out of flashlights. Do I have any more goop? Oh, I do have some goop. So I'm gonna make a base over there. Like maybe just if I get in the platinum. This is the final run, chat, yes. Like unironically the final run, it's not even a meme. This is like, if this run goes bad, GG. Now, I have to get the 400 hearts first, so I die before then. Technically doesn't count. What? There was a pressure plate on that somehow? The thing that I was just on, there's a pressure plate there. couldn't even see it. We going for this, cheers, chat. We going for this. This playlist chat is brought to you by an autistic Twitch chatter that's dominating Spotify requests because no one's stopping him. So if you don't like the music, it is what it is. He's just been spamming like weird Forsen songs of like retro video games for the past few days now, and he just keeps getting his points back, right? Because no one skips him. So therefore, he's winning, right? This sets the system working. If no one skips it, well then GG. Then people clearly like it, right? Dude, I haven't got a fucking anything, man. My guy's got no like hook. Nothing. Ugh! Come on, ice skates. Ice skates. Ice skates. Blizzard in a bottle. Guess that's not terrible, right? Hello? I don't know who's pressing it. We got double jump, Hermes boots, and we got warding. That is pretty sick. My accessories are looking kind of nice. Looking kind of nice. Cat's room 1 right there. Let's create a little workbench. So this is actually gonna be my main house, I think, maybe. Nah, let's not make it here. This would be a lame place to have it, actually. Wood. Snowcoat, W. Holy shit, my brain is so delayed, bro. That's so crazy. It took me so long to find that wood, bro. Legitimately, I was looking for wood for, bro, actually like 20 years there. That was crazy, bro. Dude, why are there so many bats?
Oh my god. They're in my head. I'm about to pop off. The brain frogs.
Maybe these guys, do you think these guys drop?
Focus. It's brain frogs. Another excuse. A boba can't focus. It's brain frogs. Death is coming. A boba can't stop the brain frogs. A boba.
What is the ice? You seeing this ice bat density, Jeff? No. This is kind of crazy to me.
Oh my god. The brain frogs! I'm lost in a sea of chaos. Trying to find my sanity.
Dude, seriously, bro? You doing AI lyrics?
Making me crazy. They won't let me think. They won't let me rest.
A digital
Brain frogs everywhere. I'm going insane. It's the end of the
Here's some originality, mate.
Can't take the my head.
Mediums.
Oh my god.
The brain fox.
So this is go. Oh! Oh my god, what the hell was that? I felt.
Brain frogs everywhere.
Oh my god, I slipped in somehow and almost fell into lava. Dude, that was fucking AIDS. Alright, what if we did it?
Oh my god.
This is why I don't have enough to do walls, eh? Okay, well, there should be like two. We can do 2 houses there, but we'll do this. That's fucking 2 rooms. Man, I can do 4 rooms. You think I do? Do you think I can get away with 4 rooms here, chat? I think so. Trying to get as many rooms as possible. As much bang for my buck as I can. Okay, door check. I can make that into a room down the bottom as well if I really wanted to, but whatever. We'll just do 4 rooms. Mushroom walls. Oh, dude, that's gonna be tight, bro. Let's go 500. Is that enough?
Hey, Squinton. Take a look at Steel Major's stream title. I think it's directed towards you.
Do you think a screenshot or something? We're gonna chat or do I have to? TNT music up. No. Okay. Check out this housing's valid. 2, 3. Perfectico! Wait, do we make this one as... Do we do this one as well, chat? What do you guys think? Do we have some ultra scuff room down the bottom? Just to really mix it up. Fuck it. Fuck it. We've got all this stuff here. Why not just use some scuff rooms down the bottom? Bro, we can just make a little hotel right here. Ah, I don't have enough blocks though. Snow block. Are these snow walls? Little snow house. Just getting it all done, mate. Getting it all done. Just getting all the building out of the way. Then again, am I doing this thing where I spend too much time building the base and then actually I just fucking die like a dumbass bitch? Oh, fuck, I know I'm doing that, Chad. Okay, that's not real lava. None of that's real lava. Zero Boss says, no, I'm not gonna die to TNT. I'm not gonna die to the bunny. None of that shit's gonna happen. What's Steel Major's title?
Best way to find out whether you're
Learning how to play
likely
video
to go
games
along with it.
again. Says GG, interview later. What? How's that got anything to do with me? I thought it was gonna be like TNT. Something TNT. Like, there's nothing. That's nothing to do with me. Going for this platinum, baby. Going for the platinum. Going for the platinum, Jen. Going in. Dude, the gold there as well, nice. Funny, I drained all the lava so I could mine this planet easily, but the lava is on the one spot that I need it to not be. It's fine, I just do this. Bro, I'm out of blocks. I'm blocked out, man. Alright, place dart traps. You can't block swap dart traps! Oh, that despawned. We just despawned some random. Goddamn lava! I fucking hate load. Does it not got ice? Have I not got ice? Have I not got ice, mate? Are you telling me that I do not have... Okay, I have ice. Fucking hell. Sorry about the chat. I'm having a bit of a breakdown, chat. It is what it is. Dude, I have giga brain frogs right now. Dude, we got, like... dudes spawning up there, man. I got 2 foods. Ah, shit, I need to make a house down the bottom area to get the crystal guys to, like, capture them and then cook them into little sticks or whatever.
Are you gonna actually practice this upcoming Path of Bussy League? Or are you gonna just complain with 5 minutes left in QUE that you have no loot filter or build or anything ready to go? And when Hillcock busts your bussy one time, you will scream into Mick about how it's a bugged game and bad start? Please log in.
What the fuck I want, bitch? How about I do that?
Touching possums left and right without washing his hands. Strange, why have I brain frogs?
Okay, you're schizos, by the way. You guys who think touching the possums is, if anything, it's a lead in the monocle. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Beat that shit. Nice. Nice. Oh, we're gonna get demolitionists as well? I just got a bomb? Chat, this is W. We got like we got a whole fucking city coming in. We're gonna have the tax man coming in as well. I'm gonna practice as much as I want to practice. Exactly, like no more, no less. Okay, that's how much I'm gonna practice. You guys need to relax. The way I operate is I do something until I don't want to do a thing anymore, and then I stop doing that thing. Does that make sense? So when I don't want to do it anymore, then I'll stop doing it. Then while I want to do it, then I'm going to do it. The reality is I really don't want to... I want to just progress in Terraria until I get, like... I just want to beat... Like, I just want to have an attempt where I go as far as I can go and then die because... Yeah, well, I died, right? Not die because a bunny exploded. Not die because some stupid shit. Like, I just want to go and then, like, oh, yeah. I was doing a boss and I got mechanically outplayed and I fucking died like a dumbass bitch. Couldn't get away because I suck and then I died, right? I just want to get one legit death on an attempt where I made it quite far. That's it. But every single time, it's like I just died of some bullshit, died of some bullshit, died of some bullshit, died of some bullshit. It just keeps happening over and over and over again. Okay, shop. That's what I want. What's this? Okay, 10. We don't need that shit. Let's just vendor all this shit that I don't need. Flink's fur. Can I make some with that? Not really. Okay, we gotta go down, chat. We gotta go down to the base. Oh, dude, there's crystal bunnies up there.
One day, Quinn says, possum carry disease and must die. The next day, Quinn says, kissing a possum does not give you brain frogs. We need to call Jesus.
No! Dude, move. I need to block this. Alfred, fuck off. Okay, good. 9. Put this on 0, I guess, for now. Okay, we're going back, chat. We're going back. So, I unfortunately need to make a little... So, I'm about to run out of food. I'm on my last food here, chat. Oh my god, what kind of demonic hellscape have I created back at my house? Oh! My guy slipped off the ice. Thank god I had double jump. Oh my god, he slipped off the ice. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Chat, I need a tiny little cuck house. I need a tiny little cuck house. I need a tiny little cuck house. Oh, dude, that ice is gonna fucking cook me. Dude, my tax leader's actually gonna farm with this many NPCs? No, they did not have me. Okay, we need to put ash down, dude. Fuck this. I just realized ice could backfire in many ways. Alright, so... Whatever, dude. I'm just gonna have, like, the shittiest base ever. I'll fix it later. I mean, it's literally gonna be the shittiest base ever, chat. It is what it is. It's gonna be complete ass. I'm just gonna do giga shit base. Bare minimum. It's gonna have 2 houses in it. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I can't even... Okay, wait, I can do something. Okay, I know what to do. So I have some silt here, right? I've got some slush. Okay, I can fix this.
Seven.
Insane gaming. Oh, I forgot to put the top on, but whatever. This one lava slime here though is cooking me. The fuck's this? Come back, pussies. The fuck was that? No way they get stuck on that. No way they get stuck there.
94 months
No
of pure
way they get
stalling,
stuck there.
no progression and god gaming. Bro.
No way they get stuck there. There is literally zero room for error, by the way, chat. I have a bronze pickaxe.
I ran the
Wait, they're gonna kill me?
calculations on the estimated time for you to beat Moonlord in Zenith HC. To start with, first Eye of Cthulhu kill took you 14 hours of playtime, that's about 6 times more than the average TTK. The recent Eater of Worlds took a collective 112 hours of playtime. Extrapolating this data and applying the parabolic calculation onto the next 33 bosses, if my math is correct, you will beat Moonlord and the game in 4,324 years, 3 months and 21 days. Your sincere Jazz Bay.
Dude, I've created some sort of thing that's gonna kill me. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Oh! Oh! I'm not big.
I'm walking down the street, brain fogs in my head. Echoes of gas screams filling up the bed. Fat and fucking retarded, I don't give a fuck.
Can't put a block on it.
Fat and fucking retarded. In the mirror, I see my reflection. Brain frogs dancing, I'm the king of confusion. Fat and fucking retarded. I'm not scared.
Dude, I think I might have dementia or something, by the way. Like, dude, it seems like no matter what I do, nothing works, and then just gets worse.
Echoes in my mind, they won't let me go.
I got a lane dress though, DW. Dude, I can't believe this. I can't play the fucking thing down. So I can't get through. I can't get the egg. My pickaxe was fucking mine! So my character's legit just stuck here, bro. I'm just stuck. Oh my fucking god, bro. Dude, what was that shit song, by the way? It was fucking ass, but it was fucking terrible, dude. I don't know what the hell we're listening to there, bro. The shit is ass. That shit was dog shit. Dude, I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Chat till the blood moon's over. I can't progress while the blood moon's going, so I might as well just sit here. try to get some farm. I mean, it's a complete ass farm, but I mean, it's... This is what I could do. Like, I don't know how, but they managed to get... Apparently, drippers can't get up a 2-block. And I can't get across this lava without dying, so I have to dig up. So I'm effectively just stuck here. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait it out until this blood is over. It should be over soon, though. Just dig down. There's lava. There is lava there. If I dig down, there's lava. There's lava. So there's lava inside those blocks. And ash, when you mine one, it can like mine other ash. There's lava inside those ash blocks. So the ash fell onto the lava, and I used that as like a good thing, but then it turned into a bad thing. Please, brother, please. Oh, my last bombs are so good. How have I fallen so far? Look at me, bro. I'm in a wedding dress. With a burqa. I'm summoning a slime, and I'm stuck between a bunch of drippers and lava. Ugh. How much damage do you do if I don't summon? Like 0 damage? I'm just gonna let him do his thing for a bit. I'm gonna do his thing and drink 1 second. Oh my god. I'm depressed.
The world record for a glitchless Moon Lord kill is 52 minutes and 42 seconds. Meanwhile, Quinn is spamming slime staff in his base after 2 hours and 15 minutes. God Gamer. GG.
Once I ran out of food here. Oh my god, are these things just not going away? I can't dig down and I can't dig up. Okay, wait, I can do it. GG, I can. So you see what it's down there, Jay? Oh, there's lava there, bro. That's why I couldn't do it. It's fucking lava there. That's why I couldn't dig down. To be clear.
Every day, every hour, every minute, every second, clap your hands and shout. We are Baba. Everywhere you go, everywhere you turn, every corner, every room, don't forget to We are Baba.
I'm dead.
From the street to the stage, from the ring to the cage, back comes the name and above is the game.
Fuck me. Kill these mobs, bro! They can't get up there. I will eat them. How are these things the most retarded mobs in the fucking universe? Bro, are they the most retarded mobs in the universe? Bro, you can't move in a straight line right here, or you can't go up. Like what is that? What is that? Okay. My God. Yo, a necklace! Hey, it's not all bad. It's not all bad. W. Oh my God. This lava's pissing me off. Okay. W. Can we get some W's in the chat, dude? I got nothing. What can I do? I got an acorn. Take it, boy. Take the acorns, bitch. Take the acorns. Oh my God, I'm sliding around. I'm sliding all over the place, dude. That's right, bitch. It's like I've got some sort of brain defect. It's what I would describe what I've got right now, chat. Okay, how much wood have I got? Have I got enough wood to make a house? I think I do. Oh my God, this is gonna be the most heinous fucking house. Let's just build it in midair, dude. Fuck this. Let's build it in midair. Look, we'll do this. Okay, look, there you go. That's the shaft. The balls. Put the lava slime banner down here. We go again. This is the last time I'm going. This is the last time. This is my final attempt. And it's not like the final attempt. It is literally the final attempt. Technically, I have to get 400 HP before it's, like, locked. But assuming that I do get 400 HP, it's locked. What am I going to do here about this? Do I just... I just need... I need, like, 2 rooms to catch crystal. I'm about to die! I'm about to die! Bro, I'm running out of fucking food! I'm gonna die. I need a basic-ass house. This is it. This is the house. One, two. I don't know what this emo music is, chat, but this, I guess, is what we're listening to now. We're just emo gaming, chat. Emo gaming. Okay, that's the main thing. This is the thing. Then we go 1, 2, and then this. And then this is the rooms up here. We got rooms. Oh my god, dude. MFs don't have good taste. What? What's this? I'm not saying emo music doesn't mean bad music. It just means it's emo music. You're just getting offended over nothing, buddy. I actually don't mind emo music. I don't mind it. Personally, it's fine. You know, some people just still going through that emo phase. Nothing wrong with being an emo. Oh my god, what is this subhuman fucking troglodyte ass fucking house, bro? Holy shit. Oh, it's so fucking bad, bro. It's so fucking bad. Oh, I hate it. I hate it, bro. I hate how bad. Oh my god, bro. Whatever. This is the house. Oh my god, it's a house. Dude, it's the house, bro. It's so shit. It's so shit. It's so shit. What a shit house. That is a shit house. Fucking random. It's a lava below it. It's fucking ice. I'm slipping around all over the place. Fucking. God knows what's happening.
I don't have skill. I don't have money. But what I don't lack is a TNT bunny. All day and night, I might always ignoring the signs. I can only kill the slimes. But wait, it's TNT bunny time. I don't have skill. I don't have money.
Dude, am I wanting a guide to that lava? I swear to God, if that guy gets in that lava somehow, if that guide somehow gets in that lava somehow, like, I am done. Legitimately, there's like 2 bits of lava on my screen right now, and I'm sending in a guide here.
I don't have skill. I don't have money. But what I don't lack is a TNT.
I need to move away! Yeah, this is dead, right? Oh my god, it's not like nighttime, bro. I got 4 minutes till I'm dead, Jet. Yeah, I'm legit dead in 4 minutes. You want to stand this? I am dead in 4 minutes.
Still won't finish Zenith in 2026.
Where are the boy? Where's my fucking thing at, bro? Oh my god, bro. I'm so brain dead. My brain's not working good. want one bit of food, man. You telling me I can't get one bit of food? Yo, I'm legit dead. I'm legit gonna die. If I don't get food, I'm legit dead. A single bit of food, thanks. Dude, a single bit of food, brother! Brother! I have to commit. We're gonna full send it. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die though. I'm at 3 minutes, chat. I'm actually dead to food if I don't get food here. Fucking thing, bro. Oh my god, dude, stop aggroing, bro. I'm just infinitely aggroing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is just, dude, what is happening right now? Get rid of the slime.
Oh, look, there is a bunny with TNT. Oh, look, there is a bunny with TNT. Oh, look, there is a bunny with TNT. I guess it's safe.
The possum says TN in my walls.
Where is a single food?
TNT in my walls.
Fucking hell, dude. Okay, turn around, let's get back.
This is my final run. I will uninstall Terraria. I will, for at least a month. I will uninstall Terraria for at least a month. This is my uninstall Gythterian run. I will uninstall ya for at least a month.
Dude, I forgot I had double jump. It was actually a lot easier with double jump, hey? What a fucking shit show this run is. Dude, this is the most shit show run I think I've had, period. I don't even recall having a shit that run this bad. This is like such a shit show, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is made out of ice, bro. It's made out of ice. My guy's slipping around, bro. I'm slipping around on the fucking ice, aren't I, shit? I'm slipping around on the fucking ice like a fucking... Okay.
Cooking critters? Why is this a problem?
Why are you gonna cook critters? Oh, why couldn't I? Oh, I wonder why I couldn't cook any fucking critters, you goddamn retard. I wonder why. Why do you think? Maybe it's the fact that I didn't have fucking NPCs in my base because it was fucking daytime. So I couldn't get critters, and now, why do you think I'm picking up critters? It's so annoying because now the guy thinks that me trying to cook critters is his plan. He thinks it's his plan. Because that's literally what I was just... I put these guys down here so I can get critters, so I can cook critters. But it was daytime, so they wouldn't come down. So I had to run to get food. Okay, bro? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm stressed out. This is stressing me out, bro. These guys, these low IQ guys. My cortisol levels are spiking. This is bad for my testosterone levels, man. It's bad for my T. These guys are killing my fucking T, bro. Straight up. This is bad for my T, bro. These goddamn low IQ takes. It's tanking my T, bro. Okay. Alright. What is this base, bro? What is this base, bro? Oh my god, it's so bad. This is my base. It's so bad. Okay. That, I don't have any rock because we got snow. Alright, so we're just gonna get this here. Let it out. And then it's just gonna take it all, bro. It's gonna take it all. You know, I can just sell a bunch of the shit. We'll just... So I can't use any ore. It's my only range weapon, dude. I guess we're gonna keep this. I could sell that. Money. The fuck can I use it? Maybe, wait, maybe there's a use for that. Maybe there's a use for that. Like, could I use this for something? Ice dresser. Snow workbench. Snowballs. Ammo. Wait, I can just throw these things for damage? Okay, what do you guys think about my hobo ass base, chat? This is all I've really got. I mean, it is what it is. By the way, I still can't cook. Where is that, dude? Where is it? I swear to God, they died, bro. No, 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 he's coming! Am I blind? Am I blind? Block him. Block him. Dude, have I got dementia? What the fuck is going on? It's in my bags. I have it. I have it. I bought a net. I'm Captain
Hi
Chris.
Quinny, what's the sub goal for popping a titty?
Dude, did I... What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck did this shit get on the fucking ground, bro? How the fuck did that shit get on the fucking ground, bro? Oh my god. I'm going insane, chat. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. There's no sub goal for that. I'm going mental. I'm going mental. Okay. Hopefully nothing comes inside my house. How do you guys feel in my house? They're for sure getting in my house, aren't they? Ah, whatever. Yellow, yellow, yellow. I am actually gonna die though. I'm actually gonna die though. Like I'm actually dead. If I don't hurry the fuck up. These dudes are coming in to fuck me. Okay, I can't do anything because I haven't got rock. So I need to go get rock now. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
50 long years, can I get welcome to the circus?
Welcome to the circus, bro. Welcome to the circus. If I had my little honky on, I would honk it right now. Just kind of imagine it. Okay, beautiful chat, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good news is, I've got 5 minutes till I'm dead, but it's all gonna be fixed. I'm about to get robbed. Collect 1 gold. Really? That's it? 1G? Go to the shop here. We can actually vendor all this stuff for money. 39 silvers, dude. That's so good, so good. Yes. I'm gonna sell this. I'm selling my wedding gear, unfortunately, Jet. It's just worth money, and we can actually buy some potions, and then we can also buy flashlights. Okay, let's go. Gamers! It's go time. Damn, that was the most scuffed dog shit opener I think I've had in any, like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how that went so wrong, but it just did. Just nothing went to plan there. The blood moon. Good news is, though, we've got housing set up, so we don't need to worry about housing for ages. The taxman's gonna farm money. We've got demolitionist unlocked. I just gotta get some rock real quick, and then I can make a better pickaxe. I can make tons of food, and it's game over. So let's just get up and get out. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Just a flesh wound. Okay, I'm actually one from dead chat, so we're gonna go ahead and chug one of these shit potions.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how skilled are you at Terraria? Those 37 deaths are just test openers, right?
Yes. I'm definitely one of the most skilled Terraria players to walk the earth. There's no doubt about that. Now. There's an issue. This game, I'm failing the concentration issue of maintaining concentration, and I keep dying to, like, basically just complacency checks. Like, not skill checks, complacency checks. I'm losing to the complacency. No, I'm poisoned. No. Okay, we get an ice ring at least. That's the least useful. Hey, we got recall pots. We take that. We got moonlord leggings. Take that as well. So I am dying to a 2-minute poison, so I do actually have to go to the nurse. Oh, I didn't grab the fucking chest. I'm an idiot. I kind of got jump scared by that fart. Ooh, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine, right? No, a mimic! Holy fuck! Do you know what? Let's just keep that there for now. Alright, keep that for now. Yep, so I almost just died to that chat. They almost got me. Traveling merchant arrived. What up? Ooh, life on my analyzer is huge. Pointless items. Pointless items. Okay. Yes, that was dude. Dude, man, that's crazy. Can you believe I almost just died like that? That was crazy. Did you see me almost just die? Holy fuck. Guzo, oh no, I just saw the clip. You just saw the clip, dude. Yeah. It was a good. Yeah,
Can we pop one out for the boys? Sure.
Bro, guys, I'm not popping my titty out. I'm not popping my titty out. I'm sick of this. It's not happening. Doesn't matter how much you ask. Guys, I'm dead in 8 minutes. I have no food. I'm dead in 8 minutes. I need rock in the next 8 minutes or I'm dead. Do I just... Wait, should I go get another food? From the surface. I should get a rock, though, soon, right? Dude, chat, putting myself in these stressful environments where I'm chronically stressed 24/7 cannot be good for you, right? That's gotta be bad for your health or some shit.
26 years of clown show. A bubba.
Like, I'm on the verge of death just constantly. Like, I am at a... There's a timer that says your character is gonna be deleted in 7 minutes. And then I almost just died to a trap, and then I'm about to almost die to some other bullshit, okay? It can't be good, can it? What the fuck was that?
What the fuck? The plumber just popped a titty. What the fuck? The plumber just popped a titty. What the plumber popped a titty. The purchase fablity. What the plumber just a titty.
The possums are currently on your roof. They are shitting in your roof. The possums are currently on your roof. They are shitting into your chimney. The possums are currently... They are shitting into your chimney.
Ants are eating my supplements. Now they are tired. Ants are eating my...
Come on, you have been sick. Look at me, I'm a god.
You know what would be good for you? Pop a titty out, relieve some stress. How about on Sheep Farmer? Pop a titty later today for the boys on Sheep Farmer ?
I'm not popping any titties, dude. Stop trying to force me to pop titties, shit. Dude, I just need some rock, bro. I need some rock hard shit. You know what I'm saying, dog? Come on, bro. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I just got frozen, hit for 100 damage by something. Was it silt? Is that even possible for silt to freeze you and hit you for 100 fucking damage? Because that's what sounded like what happened. Wait, ice bat got me from under. Wait, dude, I'm not even kidding, chat. The amount of brain fog I got right now is crazy. Wait, so was I one of them dead by... I just could go for 100 damage.
Quin69, what do your fingers smell like today when you are mining so hard? Do you use any special cream to play this game? Thanks, bro. Happy Sunday.
Dude, what's up with these fucking freaks today, bro? Freaks at the Wasuke, bro. So wait, it hit me for wait. So an ice bat came from below, and then it literally hit me twice. I was dead, right? Hit me for 100. So I didn't even see it. I was just chilling, and then all of a sudden, my character's falling. I thought I must have had silt somehow, and then the silt froze me, and then I don't know what the fuck was going on. I just was confused as hell. You do not dare show me chromatine. Okay, gold. Yeah, I'll fuck with that. Oh, lovely. Your character just slips on everything, dude? It's crazy. Did you show me gold or did you show me something different? I'll fuck with this gold regardless. This is decent. This is decent for sure. It's a lot of slush. It's a lot of slush. Chat, if I had rock, I could make a gold pickaxe right now. I just have no fucking rock. We'll get an ice chest. Not bad, not bad.
What the entire fuck up do? Mustache biscuit, head ass man. Instead of popping a titty, let's see that mushroom stamp, dick shape, base egg on your goddamn arm, bruh.
Hey, what the you guys trying to see parts of my anatomy? Yo, okay, chat, am I risking it and just walking over the ice? I think I am, right? As long as I stay on the ice, I'm good, yeah? Well, as long as I don't jump or anything. Do you know what? I'm not risking it. I don't trust it. Like, I mean, I get, like, I theoretically should be able to, but, like, it's, like, certain death. Why did you wear boots that do the same thing? I guess nothing. Not worth the effort. Dude, if only I had rock. I need some rock, my brothers. Where can I get rock? How am I like halfway through the map? Let me have a look here. I am beyond halfway. And I have not looted. There's not been one bit of rock, chat. Because then I have no stone. I have no stone, chat. This is insane. I've never had a biome like this before, ever. Then again, I've never had Shiverthorn this early either, so I guess that's a good thing. Grab the Shiverthorn. Bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, shit. I'm going kind of crazy, bro. I'm going kind of crazy. Yo, we got this little... Let's bust a spot. Let's see out, bro. Yeah. Beat that shit. Beat that shit. Give me that loot, boy. Give me that loot. That's what's up, homie. That's what's up.
A bird just flew into your chimney. A bird.
again.
A bird. A bird just flew into your chimney. Just flew into your chimney.
If I had rock, I could make a gold picks right now.
What did you do?
If I had rock, I could make a gold pickaxe right now.
How much drugs do you think this guy does to donate this shit?
As long as I don't jump there. As long as I don't jump there,
I'm
won't be
saying,
an
but,
earthquake,
like,
right?
retarded. Is that the meme? He's gonna donate one going. He's just saying what I'm saying, but retarded. He's just saying what I'm saying, but retarded. It's gonna happen. Insane in the brain. Insane. That's what he's gonna do. Because that's. But like is that really the drug? You just like whatever I say, you just donate with some stupid AI thing. You make it sound retarded, and that's it. That's it. Like has some originality, man. At least add in a good mum joke or something. Okay, I got 4 minutes. I got 4 minutes until I need to go. I'm cooked. Yar. Well, all streamers ramble, right? Well, either you ramble or you just don't say anything, but I feel like, do you really want to watch a streamer who's not saying anything? You just like tune in and they're just kind of sitting there doing nothing, like just digging blocks? Nah. Oh, fuck. Are we going through a giant spider zone right now? Surely this is safe. Raw dogging. This has got a little light built into it. So you get like a little bit of light exploration as you're doing it. You can check zones. Quite a high skill cat weapon actually. I'm sad you lost a run. You should try new items this run. Not like the leaf blade. So you understand? I understand the leaf blade swings through the. So it wasn't like I understood what leaf blade did, and I understood what a bunny did, and I saw it, and I intentionally did that. It wasn't a mistake. It wasn't because I didn't understand my leaf blade goes through walls or anything like that. I understood everything that was going on there. I did not think the bunny would kill me. I didn't think it would do any damage to me, actually. I've done that before, and it's been fine. And I thought if it did hit me, it wasn't going to kill me. That's why I did what I did. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. That shit will hit this whole area. I'm in the explosion radius. I don't know if a mob can set it up or what. Is there a mob up there, bro? Is there a mob up there? Dude, is a mob gonna set it up and I'm just gonna die? Ah! You walk past it? Wait, that even far enough? I didn't even know that was even far enough. Dude, I'm that scared of these things. I don't even know if I'm that... Those are big. I'm zoomed in. The explosion on those things is huge. Should I just leave it as is, or should I disarm it now? Yo, where are the What? Wait, chat, I'm in the final layer before the surface, and the whole entire biome is ice. What? What? I need rock! I have no idea what was. Were you just any spoilers? I don't even know what I was looking at. I just saw like purple lines. What even was that? I'm scared. That could have killed me from there, eh? Wait, what the fuck, Chet? I need stone. Bro, I need stone. Got ice? What do I got? I got ice, I guess. Is there stone on the surface?
He is saying what I'm saying, but retarded. But retarded. But retarded. He is saying, but retarded. He is saying what I'm saying. He is saying what I'm saying, Dad.
Honey?
But retarded.
At least be original. Your mom is fat. At least be original. Your mom is fat. At least be original. Your mom is fat.
Okay, Chet,
All streamers ramble in retardation.
Oh shit!
All streamers ramble. Only you ramble in retardation. Only you ramble in retardation.
What? Chat, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I need rock. I need rock. I'm gonna die again. I need one. Dude, are you serious right now? I have fucking hundreds of gold. I'm at the top of the fucking map, but I haven't got one bit of rock. I need one rock. I got a deer clubs? The fuck? Oh, I got food, I got food, I got food. I sure we'll take that with us. Oh, I'm gonna lose that letter. titty, pop a titty, pop a titty, pop a titty. Okay, we got one food. That's enough. I mean, chat, do I just dig through the honey zone with a copper pickaxe? Do I just dig through the copper zone with a... Like, is that what I'm going to do? Guys, it has -1 range on it. That's so cancer.
Quinn, please pop a ditty. Quinn, please pop a ditty. Quinn, please pop a ditty. Quinn, please pop a ditty.
I don't know what else I can do. I mean, I guess I could just look for... I can't see anything, dude. It's just ice. It's just ice. I mean, it won't take me that long. It'll take me a while, but not that long, right? Because it's medium. But then I'll still not have food. But I'll get through and I still won't have food. No, I've got to get rock, chat. But wait, how? But how? But how do I get food? I need rock.
Hey Quinn, I heard you will pop a titty out on stream today. Did I miss it?
Fake news, bro. Fake news media. Dude. What? Bro, how many NPCs have I got? How many NPCs have I got? What? I have so many NPCs that I can't even hold them all, but I created a fucking hotel for NPCs. I don't understand why I'm getting so many NPCs this run. Like, this is like that. I normally don't have any NPCs. Okay, look. She can have this. Look, Queen. You bitch. There you go, bro. There you go. It's a house. That's a house. Now I get more tax, baby. Now it's legal, chat, so I get tax. Says interview soon. Oh shit, is it starting up? Let's get it ready. I mean, it's gonna take 1 second to get ready. Twitch.tv. Ziza Ran.
I almost said something, I think.
Hello. Oh wait, you guys want? Do you want gameplay big or?
Well, there's one of the Valdo puzzle boxes over there. That's cool.
Face to
Yeah, I
face.
think last week.
Do you want gameplay big and interview small? Do they?
Hello.
Is he really gonna make them tiny
he's
like that,
gone-
though?
It's gone dark. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Is Easy Rain really gonna make them small like that?
I
Why
think
would you
we're
do
good.
that, Easy
Oh,
Rain?
is this-
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. There's some echo, I think. Yeah.
Okay, watch.
Can you keep talking so they can test the audio on your end?
Sure, let's see if there's still an echo when I'm talking. There is, yeah. Good. Yeah.
Try again.
Try to keep yapping, see if there's still an echo. A lot better now. Still a little bit. Keep the echo. Spell echo support. Voice echo. Is this a new, like, enhanced gem?
Well, Greater Spell Echo is a weird one.
Oh, no.
Used to be on Pleasure Hands. And now it's a real gem.
Nice. Let me try talking a little bit more. Okay, I think it's gone now.
Yay.
How's their audio chat? Viral, we good?
Hello. Test. 1, 2, 3. Test.
Do you need Easy Rain's title,
Okay.
Jet?
Yo, can you hear me?
I think everything's good. Both are very good.
Alright, that's good, right? That's good. I'll turn the music off. I'm trying to turn the music off
Excuse
without
me.
fucking
Sorry.
pausing
Early
the
for
go.
us.
Oh, you're good. Late for me. Although I'm like waking up pretty late. Okay. If you guys are ready, I can just do like a quick intro and then we can start. Wait,
Um,
the echo might be here still.
The echo's still there.
It is. It's worse again now. It's back. It was gone.
Oh no.
What stretch is this?
Get the sound guys in here.
Wait, oh,
I like it. It's not me, he says. Wait, is that Echoing Shrine confirmed on the belt?
We'll get to the belt.
Do a tongue twister. Sally sells shells by the seashore. Wait, is it gone? I don't hear echo now. Wait, now I do.
Okay, do you want me to split these guys up?
Why is it sometimes
to save
there?
more? Dude, the sound guys at GGG are crazy, bro. They're crazy. I guess it's not that.
I don't know if you heard that, but it depends on where we're facing.
Oh. I see. Right, let me try a longer sentence and see if the echo's still here.
Okay,
A little bit.
It's fine for us. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't hear echo on your end, I think that's good.
Right, let me try. No, we still hear it.
Watching ZZ ran times.
Am I that loud?
Not in this room. I wouldn't say you're particularly loud.
It says, please stop shouting.
ran X GGG interview.
Shit.
Looks good to me. Dude.
Let's do another test.
Path of Exile Terraria. What's the correct
Okay.
category yet? I don't even know. 'Cause
I don't hear anything.
Terraria while listening to this.
Good.
Hello? Hello? It's
I'm
gone?
looking directly at the speaker. Are you coming through still?
Yes.
We can still hear you, which is good.
Yeah, I still hear the echo.
Dude, echo in the walls.
Test,
man.
test. Just keep yapping, Baleki says. Oh, I don't hear anything. Okay. I think it's gone.
Okay, so we're just not allowed to look to the left.
Left?
It seems to be when it happens.
Okay. Yeah, just look straight ahead. If he says echo, it'll echo. It echoes a tiny bit, but I think we're just gonna have to live with a tiny bit of echo. It seems pretty good now. No dev check.
Chat, can you handle a tiny bit of echo?
We got think.
Just don't talk, Sis. I'll just text this
You can only dev check to the right.
Okay.
You think it's just worse now?
Right.
I can elevate them so they can be closer.
Keep messing with it while you're talking. Okay, we'll just start. Thank you so much for joining me for a pre-Mirage interview. I'm joined with Octavian and Andrew. Some are already familiar with Octavian. We'll do introductions here in a sec, but this is Andrew's first time at an interview, I believe. I saw you did a ExileCon thing. But I figured if you guys can start with introducing yourselves and talk a little bit about what you do at Granny Year Games.
My name's Andrew. I've been at GGG for about 7 years now. I started off in QA, and then I think I moved to design around Metamorph League. Out of like all of the designers at GGG, I'm probably the one who's like spent the highest proportion of time on Path of Exile 1. Not to say I haven't done a few things on PoE 2, but yeah, so I'm pretty familiar with like all of the leagues back since when, all of them.
And is it true that you are the dev check guy? That whenever Chris Wilson was doing like a dev check, it would be you answering the questions?
Yeah, for a period there, yeah.
Well, that's good to know. I know a lot of people are curious about that. It's a good emote on Twitch too. Octavian, do you want to introduce yourself for people who aren't familiar with you already?
Sure. Though first I do just want to say, like, I feel like Andrew's selling himself a little bit short. Like, he is essentially the bedrock of Path of Exile 1 design. Like, if there is a league mechanic or other thing in Path of Exile 1 that you like, he probably did some of the implementation for it.
Wow.
Damn. But yeah, my name is Octavian. Not my real name. Technically, my real name is Chris, but there's already another Chris at Grand, or there has been another Chris at Grinding Gear. But yeah, my name is Octavian. I joined the company about 4 years ago now, and I am, design on PoE 1, though I started in QA, like Andrew, and like a lot of our designers. and also have touched a number of things on PoE 2, but full-time PoE 1 now.
And for those that don't know, Octavian used to be a streamer before as well. So
yes, in a past life.
Right?
What's that?
You're still a part-time streamer.
Now and again, as a hobby. But
really good games
used
too.
to be used to be full-time. Used to be on podcasts on the other side of this.
Yeah. Awesome. Thanks so much for introducing yourselves, and thank you guys for being here and giving me this opportunity. I have a lot of things I'm excited to talk about. So, we'll start with talking about Mirage itself, and I'm a little bit curious with when it comes to ideas and stuff. When you're thinking up a league for PoE 1, do you ever consider, is this going to be in PoE 2? Is it going to be used there, and how will it look like when it comes to PoE 2?
Not really. I mean, I won't say that it's literally never come up as a question, but it's kind of an afterthought. Yeah, I mean, in the case of Mirage, I pitched the idea originally, and that certainly wasn't part of the premise, no.
Mirage is very, very different. We've seen, starting at Legion, we had, the homogenization of loot. This seems a little bit the opposite of that, where it's enhancing each league's individual flavor. Would you talk a little bit more about, the league mechanic itself? Especially, just basic things, what happens when you die? Can you go back in?
You would use a portal in the same way that you would if you died in the original map.
Okay.
So, yes, you can go back in if you have a portal remaining.
And then we saw in the video that you free the djinns. Does that itself drop any loot or end the Mirage?
It doesn't prevent you from going back in the Mirage if there was still loot in there that you hadn't looted yet and you wanted to go get. But the djinn breaking free is kind of a flavor thing. However, completing a Mirage within the Mirage, so finding the astral chain and breaking that, will spawn a cache of rewards.
Okay, cool. And like I said, it alters the league mechanics and boss fights. I was wondering if we could have any examples of that. I'm particularly curious about how it interacts with ritual. Can we have 8 rituals, basically?
I was gonna say,
who the fuck this
for the majority of this league cycle,
motherf-
Octavian has been working on the league, and I've been working on a bunch of the other stuff.
Yeah.
So Mirage stuff to me is still fairly fresh. I'm not familiar with it, but I think I did actually do stuff regarding the ritual mechanics for Mirage. It's got this weird thing going on where if you had 4 rituals within your regular map, it will try to buff the ritual in the Mirage by so much that it would give you an equivalent amount of tribute. We had to do a bunch of weird maths to figure this out, but basically, if there's 4 rituals in your real map and there's 1 ritual in your Mirage, then that 1 ritual in your Mirage will be super juiced, and it should give you an equivalent amount of tribute to what you had in your real map.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That sounds efficient
cool.
and abusive. That sounds like
do you have any other examples that you're willing to share about how it affects and changes league mechanics? That was a really cool one.
Abyss is one where so often the Mirage area is much smaller than the original map, and an Abyss can path quite a distance. So an Abyss in a Mirage is often going to, if its pathing would have taken it outside of the bounds of the Mirage, it will instead just open up a pit and start spewing out tons of monsters on the spot.
Oh. Okay. And speaking of Abyss, does it or how does it interact with anything like an Abyssal Pit, Syndicate Research, anything that has a separate zone, whether it's a loading one or not?
So what we term a child instance, which is what a Mirage is, it's a child of the instance that it was created in, cannot itself have further child instances. So that means that Labyrinth Trials, Volside areas, Abyssal Depths are not actually able to spawn in Mirages now.
What about stuff like Alva that is it's a portal to something else, but it's not a loading screen?
That's a less hard rule. Alva actually doesn't work, but Alva master missions in general don't get recreated in Mirages, but that's mostly because they have meta systems that need to be in a given state, and we can't actually predict the state that you'll be entering the Mirage in. So say you've only done half of the encounters in the parent instance, and then you enter the Mirage. If you're in a Djinn, talking in the context of a Djinn mission, we don't know the state of your board. It's in flux. because the state of the board is recalculated at the end of all of the Jinn encounters, not necessarily at the end of each individual one within a map. So mostly for functional reasons, master missions don't work, and then, like I said, anything that would send you to a further child instance doesn't get recreated.
What about Harvest?
Harvest works.
Oh, cool. Are you willing to talk about how Harvest works?
If the portal to the Harvest Grove, I guess it's what it's called, is within the Mirage, then you can enter it, and the entire grove is valid walkable space.
Well, yeah, but is it different in the Mirage?
Oh yeah, there's a new kind of seed.
Oh, okay. Okay,
It does
cool.
things.
Okay, it does things.
We
That's
put it
what
on the
we're-
reveal page.
Yeah. All right. Are there any League mechanics that like completely don't work? Do you want to expand more on anything else that like isn't workable?
I think the only one that doesn't fit in the earlier list is the Viridian Wildwood doesn't show up in Mirages. There is a wish to add wisps though.
Okay. And what about Delve? Does that get like changed as well, like the sulfide piles?
That's master missions in general don't show up in Mirages. So
Right, that makes sense.
I'm curious, how does a delirium mirror work?
I would have to double check this because I requested it work this way, but I haven't looked at the issue in a while. It hasn't come back to me. But the intention is that if there is a delirium mirror in the overworld that you interacted with, then there is one in the Mirage.
Whoa. Okay. Does Mirages interact with the Valdo tier 17 maps from the puzzle boxes?
You can do a Mirage and a Valdo map, but you won't get the reward again.
Okay.
So you'll be able to do content again, but not the like special, guaranteed mage blood or whatever.
Yeah. You can still be sent to the void.
Yes. It inherits all the map stats of the parent instance, and that is a map stat. So yes.
Right. Does Nightmare maps and Originator maps have like both functionalities of the Mirage? Like, can you go through like the small Mirage, and can you basically double the map like that type of Mirage?
That is at odds with Originator maps, because the modifier that makes a map an entire Mirage map is taking up the same space as the modifier that makes it an Originator map. And that's kind of purposeful because we wanted to have two different strategies you could be pursuing in the end game rather than just stacking every strategy on top of each other.
Oh, what about Nightmare maps?
Nightmare maps work with Mirages, yes.
And even the like
Or
doubling
what do you
it?
mean?
Like, well, so you could have like, I can't remember, or I actually don't fully know the fully name of it, but there's like, you said in the Q&A with Ziggy that you can do a full Mirage, right? Like fully Mirage map.
I don't see any reason that wouldn't work with a Nightmare map, but I'm not 100% certain without testing it.
That's why
Mirage map.
Well, that's why I was
Like,
curious
have you got
about
a fully Mirage map?
Uh-huh.
Fully Mirage maps have a chance to drop from map bosses within a Mirage.
So, are you a little bit
Answer Andrew's
concerned
question.
that makes it back to a tier 17 meta again? That you can fully Mirage those, but you can't on Originator maps?
Well, you're not able to apply the Egan juice, the blobs, as been lovingly termed, to them. So I think it should be fine, but that is a valid concern.
Okay, well, I'm glad that's brought up at least and like thought about. That's definitely a concern. Another thing, we did see Cyrus in a Mirage. Are you willing to share any other like large buses like that? Like, can we see Ubers?
There is a wish that spawns. There is a wish, a relatively rare wish that is T16 plus only, that spawns a random feared member in your map.
And my follow-up question then is, do they have their original drop tables?
They can drop their uniques.
Very cool. Very cool. And I'm guessing that's the, like, so if it's spawns Cyrus, I'm guessing that's the normal version of Cyrus and not the Uber version.
Yes, not Uber. The version that would show up in Feared, which I don't think is the Uber version.
No, but you can witness both, so I figured it was worth asking. Cool. So we have Mirage items are coming with like new uniques and the Coin of Restoration. Now, my question here is, we did have a sort of similar system with faded uniques from Prophecy, which altered, Limb Split into Cauterizer, where Cauterizer is just better than Limb Split in every way. Is this going to be a similar type system where the restored unique is just better in every way, or are they both usable for different purposes?
Of course, it's different.
I'm sure, players will define a meta where some of them are more valuable or stronger than others, but the intent is that they are, roughly equivalent. Now, given that they do very different things, it's kind of hard to match that intent. One will probably be a bit stronger than the other.
Well, in the examples they showed
but
us.
no, it's not meant to be like,
They were just entirely
this
different.
is, thing A, and then when you use the coin on it, it's thing A plus plus.
Yeah.
They're meant to be meaningfully different and equally viable.
Cool.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they look like generally the two uniques are for completely different builds. So, for example, Rough Spider's like a poison themed sword, and then the fire equivalent is an ignite themed sword, or a fire dot sword.
Respite was the internal name for the unique sword that we showed off in the Q&A, or in the live stream.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I like that. I like that.
Digging through this honey.
Next up, I
with the
really want to
cosmic
ask about
X is
Streams
making
of the
me wanna blow my brains out.
Desiccated, which in a lot of ways is competing hard with, or even replacing Mage Blood. Is it divinable? Like, can I divine Resistance Shrine to Massive Shrine? I guess is my first question.
No, the shrine will not change with a divine orb. It works sort of like a Watcher's Eye in that respect.
Awesome. And what shrines are we not getting? Obviously, Divine Shrine, I guess.
Nah, bro, put it on there, pussy.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely not Divine Shrine.
What about Echoing?
Yeah, I know I'm going to disappoint some people with this answer, but I don't really want to reveal the full list. I mean, it's going to be data mined on release, I'm sure. But
what about, can you tell us if Echoing is on there?
Well, all I can say is I still have the balance issue on me. It's like the only unique balance issue I have left. And we were talking quite a lot last week about it, because we're basically looking at this thing and we're like, have we just power creeped Mage Blood?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of interesting things you can do with it, because it's basically, the downside is it only applies to Shrine while you have no Flask active. But to be honest, there's like a lot of ways you can still take advantage of that downside. Like, for example, you can take the King of the Mist +1 ring slot, and an extra ring is certainly juicy. You can use Tincture still, you can use Instant Flasks. So the downside isn't as punitive as it may first seem on paper. And then if you look at what the shrines actually grant, like a ton of them grant completely cracked buffs. And you'd also, unfortunately, this is a little bit of a combo item, because you're always going to be comboing it with something like the Gal. You might use Blunderbore, but basically you'd want to stack as much shrine effect as possible on top. So yeah, there's certainly, this item is crazy, and the balance is still in progress.
Just make it rare as fuck.
It's probably going to end up being giga rare for like very specific combinations, but yeah, there are crazy shrines on it for sure.
I gave Andrew a problem.
Awesome. No, I'm super excited. It does look super fun, and at least Mage or the belt is a very competitive slot, right? So that is a good thing.
Sure.
Cool. Glad we got that. Don't nerf it too much. It looks super fun. Very big fun. Right. So
one thing I did want to say, because I mentioned this on, like, I was asked a question in Discord, but I want to mention it on like a more public platform, is the just to confirm it, the belt chooses an offensive and a defensive shrine. So you're never going to get, like brutal and diamond together. Double offensive buffs doesn't happen, double defensive doesn't happen.
Okay, cool. Not even a small chance?
No, it's one offensive, one defensive.
That'd be cool. Acceleration echoing. Alright. Well, speaking of power, the next topic that I want to cover a little bit is borrowed power. And we've been seeing that, like, that's been the meta for a while now. And the main borrowed power we're getting this league is the imbued gems, which are also directly competing with 21 gems and Val gems. I wanted to hear you talk a little bit about the design intent here when you're choosing like the borrowed power and how it's going to be implemented.
Well, I wouldn't say there's necessarily like this is the only borrowed power you're getting this league, because there's a ton of new currency items coming from Mirage, which are all giving, in essence, like a little bit of borrowed power here and there. But yes, these imbue gems are definitely one of like the bigger sources. They also tend to favor attack builds, I'd say, because they care less about getting that level 21 as opposed to just being level 20.
Yeah. Fair. You have like a baseline for what sort of power level, I guess maybe in like a more damage sense, that you're aiming for borrowed power, where I'd say, on top of my head, I would say Mercenary is probably where we had the most borrowed power, right? With probably the Doriani thing not maybe being superintended. But do you have like a rough number in mind for borrowed power per league?
Well, I wouldn't even necessarily say that we need to have borrowed power every league, but it completely depends on the league mechanic, to be honest. It's like Mercenaries could allow for a lot more borrowed power because it actually made things more difficult at the same time, whereas most leagues' borrowed power are just pure power creep in that sense. But I don't think there's like any hard and fast rules here, to be honest.
Like, just to... for clarity's sake, I guess, like the place that imbue gems came from, as far as the design goal that I wanted to fulfill, is I wanted people to have 2 decision points when choosing a wish, not just like what the wish does in the area, but the imbue gems all come from the sigils associated with the wish. Like if you want to get the red imbue gem, you click the wish with the red sigil, and that's what causes monsters in that area to have a chance to drop the red imbued gem.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the red currency that creates them. And that means that like maybe there's a wish that you wouldn't normally otherwise take, but you're trying to farm for the red gem, so you're going to take it. And I wanted to have 2 axes of choice for all of the wishes, and that's where this came from. And it just also happened to be like, oh, and this can be, you know, some of the borrowed power that we might want to put in the league otherwise.
Makes sense.
Are these going to be fairly plentiful, as in you'll get like a decent amount per day? Because obviously hitting the exact gem you want looks like it's going to be quite hard, and a lot of people are worried that this is going to be something that's like 2 or 5 divine per coin.
I can't really predict how expensive they'll end up being. I would say, also it's hard to say how many you'll get per day, because some people run 2 maps in a day and some people run 50.
Yeah.
You definitely could get 1 or more a day at a reasonable rate if you're playing quite a bit. I don't know. It's a rabbit hole question.
That's
kind of
a tough one. I was actually going to have this a rapid fire question, but I care about it so much that I moved it up. Because we're talking about borrowed power. So probably my favorite item of all time is that which was taken, and it was taken from us. Is there any chance that it can become that which was given back? It was so cool.
I don't even know what he's talking
Well,
about.
I can't. Well, to be fair, the unique art still exists. Because I'm pretty sure that ended up being reused as the new jewel from the King and the Mist.
It is.
The Light of Meaning.
Oh, it's that jewel.
But I think that which was taken was definitely a borrowed power source from the Affliction League. It sort of only made sense in the context of charms as well. It was sort of giving you extra charms on top of what you could already get from the Primalist Ascendancy. And it wasn't really doing anything novel. It was... The charm system was just like a thrown together fun passive tree mechanic that was just stealing effects from all over the game. It isn't really providing anything new. And another point to that is PoE 1 sort of has a little bit of a problem where at the high end game, you basically just stack a ton of limit 1 unique jewels. We already have so many of them. You've got like Watcher's Eye and your Forbidden Jewels and your Timeless Jewels. So I wouldn't really want to just keep on adding more and more limit 1 jewels that every single builder is required to end up using.
Yeah, that's fair. I just, yeah, I loved it a little bit because of the almost like soulbound-like quality that it like, especially in SSF, really approaches what you're doing next very differently. I did want to mention that as well, actually. I've always generally been against Soulbound, but you guys used that, in my opinion, in a really good way for Sanctum, where the relics were like Soulbound power, and I guess part of that is why they were allowed to be so powerful. Is that something you guys have discussed bringing back in the future? Not necessarily with Sanctum relics, but with another mechanic.
I'm generally of the opinion that I prefer most character power is tradable. I mean, it was fine to experiment with it for a league, but I don't think there's really been any discussions of bringing something similar back. I don't know how you feel.
I kind of agree. One of the things that drew me to Path of Exile in the first place was the, which is funny because I now play mostly group found or solo self-found, but was definitely the economy aspect of it. Like, I really like being able to find weird niches in the economy and try and exploit them and take advantage of them. And, items that are untradeable can never be that niche. So that's not to say that it's like never something that we'll ever experiment with again. It didn't have that kind of reaction. But there has to be a really good reason. Generally, the assumption is character power, outside of your ascendancy and passive trait and such, obviously. Itemized character power should be tradable.
Cool. So you noticed that was pretty much the only time that cropped up. Final question about borrowed power. Have you ever considered Foulborn, Forbidden Flame, and Flesh with the Frisia ascendancy? They're quite liked by the community, but they outside of Frisia, obviously now we have the Scion, but outside of that, they're not really used.
Yeah, I think the thing is, when we were coming up with the Frisian ascendancies, they were sort of just like what we could gather from all the other places in the game and throw them together and make a cohesive ascendancy out of that. So a lot of the effects from the Frisian ascendancies are from the base ascendancies and from a bunch of other unique items. So for that reason, I wouldn't really think it makes sense for them to be part of the core game because they aren't really their own unique thing necessarily.
Yeah.
100%.
Makes sense.
Just pointless blow.
Final Mirage related question. So most seasons or leagues that we get now, we do have some sort of league boss. I can't remember the name of the boss that we're getting this time. Suresh. Yeah.
Dude,
so
this is making me want to fucking.
Generally, with bosses like these, they're at quite a low power level compared to Ubers. Do you think we'll ever see a Uber version of a league boss that is actual on par with the 10 Ubers?
We sort of did that a little bit in the T17 Nightmare maps. You'll notice that all of the bosses there are just like Lysair and Katarina and Utrecht and all that. But as opposed to standalone Ubers that don't have any modifiers in the area themselves,
bosses.
I guess we could do that at some point. It would be a cool idea.
If it's not static, so don't your boss. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. I think though. What can often be lost is, in conversations with more entrenched and experienced players, is that, Ubers are really hard. I know that, people can definitely get builds to the point where they just AFK stand and tank them, or they, 4-shot them in 10 seconds or whatever. But most players aren't doing that. And we don't necessarily want the new shiny league mechanic content that less experienced player might be diving headfirst into to be something that is basically outside of their grasp entirely. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that we have the boss balance for the league mechanic bosses in exactly the right place. Maybe they do need to be a little tougher, but yeah. Also, it does feel strange. And I can't come up with a good reason why it feels strange to me. And usually, one of the things I've kind of learned in design is usually if I can't come up with a good reason why I feel the way I do, that usually means I don't there isn't one, and it's a subjective thing that I probably shouldn't hold on to. But it feels strange to me to introduce a boss and its Uber version in the same patch at the same time.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I feel like Suresh within the league should probably be a static difficulty, and then if it goes core later on, then yeah, we can do all sorts of weird things like Ubers.
Yeah, I could see that. I guess I also thought of it from the point of view of, for example, Exarch, right? You have the quest version that's doable a lot easier, so that it is more accessible for people that are getting there for the first time. But that might be especially for advanced players, a little bit too easy. Just wanted to bring it up as a thought.
Yeah, for me. It's talking about me, chat.
Next, we're pretty much done with Mirage there, except for rapid fire questions later. But next up, I want to talk about game and skill balance, particularly starting with the league start meta. And I'd say endgame skills and stuff, there's always something new that we get to play with. But league starters have been with some exceptions, it's been pretty stale for quite a while. So I just want to hear you talk about that a little bit, especially a thing that's brought up a lot is just like things that are very little played, just give them a 20, 30, 40% buff. Like there are things that we don't really see used at all.
They're gonna say the same thing they always say. We don't want to just give them numerical buffs. We want to.
It's something that I
properly.
definitely want to focus on more in the next few patches. I feel pretty strongly about it too, but it's also something you have to be really careful about because for a lot of people, you know, leveling with whatever skill they've become really familiar and with leveling, you know, be it Caustic Arrow or I don't know, Poison Concoction, whatever. There's, you know, I can list a dozen different good leveling skills. Is very comfy, and it's like an easy way to get into a new league where maybe the end game has changed and there's a new league mechanic and there's a bunch of skill buffs and nerfs and stuff, and you know you have this old reliable you can fall back on. So like, how do you make a leveling meta less stale while also making sure that there's still old reliables for people to fall back on if they don't want to have to approach leveling with completely fresh eyes because leveling isn't their most favorite part of the game, you know?
Right.
And I'm not saying there's no challenge, no changes that can be made, but it is a hard balance to strike.
Sure, but that's a particular concern when it comes to nerfs, right? Like I think what a lot of people want is to see like a big buff to skills that are completely underused or hasn't been touched for a very long time. Not necessarily that you need to have everything perfectly balanced.
Yep.
Well, I would say that in the past couple of leagues, we haven't done as much meta balance as we've typically done and like historically. Like, for example, the focus this league was more, we were doing a whole batch of like holy skills, so taking a close look at everything related to that like holy archetype that already exists in the game. So you'll see there's quite a lot of buffs in the patch to things like Dominating Blow and Absolution and Static Strike and Holy Flame Totem. So we certainly have touched a lot of skills. We just haven't touched all of them, of course. It's mostly a time constraint thing, to be honest. Like, I would love to be able to go through and literally just change every single skill in the game every patch. But from my point of view, I mean, this might be a failing, but I have very little loss aversion. So if Poisonous Concoction for some reason got deleted, I wouldn't care at all. I just want.
It's a dangerous.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to say. But
I love that personally.
I'm attracted to the game because I like coming back each league and it just feeling completely different. I like change. Change is what I like.
Okay.
So I would love to just be able to like massively radically change everything without any thought for the consequences of how people feel about if something's gone up or down and that type of thing.
See, but you got to temper that with making sure there's, you know, all reliable fallbacks for people to come back to. And it's basically like what Andrew said at the start of that, where like it really is just a matter of constraints. Like we have, you know, GGG has a very rapid development cycle. We have 4 months in which to make all the changes that we want to do in the next expansion, and there was a lot in 3.28. We just didn't get a massive skill rework into it, but definitely it's something that's on our radar.
Is it something that you think you could ever do mid-league, that where you're just like, you know what, these 10 skills, they're getting 10% more damage?
I mean, even if it's just purely buffs, you end up with FOMO, right? Because people say like, oh, I would have started that. Oh, I would have played that. I would have adapted to the economy differently. I would have adapted to my strategy differently if, you know, and like maybe if you really made really insignificant changes, that isn't the case. But then why are you making the changes?
Right, but these changes are the same for everybody, so I don't think that is too much of an issue. Like,
yeah, no, maybe I'm overstating it, but I'm personally very cautious when it comes to mid-league changes that actually change balance and content rather than just, you know, bug fixes and such.
Fair. You did bring up new gems, and I wanted to ask you a little bit about how these are developed now, and especially when it comes to like the baseline power of them. Like what sort of baseline level of power, or how do you try to avoid that they're not like dead on arrival? Talk about that a little bit.
Well, I can sort of talk about how a skill is balanced. So for example, in this patch cycle, Octavian designed the majority of the holy skills, so basically he'd make the skill, and then he'd give me an issue to sanity check the balance. So how I'd go about that typically is I wouldn't even look at damage first. Damage is the last thing you look at for the balance of a skill. So mostly it's check that it's functional, check that what all of its interactions are, like support gems, etc. Figure out what all the scaling factors are, like for example, does it get more damage if you scale up area of effect or multiple projectiles or duration, that type of thing. And then basically play test it at a variety of, well, I typically test in like early game, I'll usually test it like the docks in Act 3. And then late game, I'll probably be testing at like level 80 and like a
Chat, that was a bug.
T10ish map.
Okay.
So not
Maybe that's
like
not a bug, I don't know what to
super
tell you.
duper in-game builds
Literally
for
went
these at
through the
all.
walls.
But basically, I'll just like mess around with my damage until I feel comfortable to see if it like clears fine.
Yeah.
So basically, get all of the crit chance, area of effect, all of those bells and whistles in place before even starting to look at the damage. And then after that, it's sort of like comparing to pre-existing skills is usually a good way to start, as in getting a baseline for the balance. And I will say that I typically try to set the numbers a bit higher than what I think is correct relative to pre-existing skills in the game.
Right.
Like, for example, in the last set of skills we released, Kinetic Fusillade is very strong in my opinion, and I did league start it.
It is.
And I might have forgot to nerf it this patch, but...
What, I forgot. Are you starting it again?
Nah. I'll be playing something on the Templar for sure.
Okay. Well... Oh, carry on.
I was just going to say, just to give context to that damage last thing, it's not because it's the least important factor. It's because if you don't have all the other factors in place, then you can't judge the damage.
Yeah.
Because, like, if the AoE of the skill does impact single target damage and it's not correct and it needs to be adjusted or changed, then it doesn't matter what damage you set at that point if you go back and change something earlier in the chain, so to speak. Now you no longer know what the output is. So you need to get all of the inputs correct and then you can judge the output.
Makes sense. With new skills, you feel that with Kinetic Rain, we saw that it was very, very strong in the preview when Ziggy played it, etc. And then it later got nerfed. Are you ever worried that you're trying to be too safe so that sometimes new skills are underperforming a little bit because you don't want them to completely dominate either?
Well, I sort of disagree with the sentiment that Kinetic Rain is a weak skill.
Well, no, but it did get nerfed before we got to play. It was more.
Well, the thing is, the mistake there was that the player should never have seen the gem with that numbers, which was my fault. So
that was my mistake.
Yeah.
Like as Andrew said, I usually will design the skill and set it up and then send it to him for balance review.
You're mad
it did
about...
not go to Andrew for balance review before it went to Ziggy for gameplay footage, and
right.
That was a mistake on my part.
Cool. I was just curious about it. I wanted to bring it up. Well,
you're a little mad about shit. They got nerfed
that's it for skill gems there.
Got put in the game as retards, but they've got brain
so
damage.
I have an Ignite related question. So Defiled Forces was changed massively, and that did have a bit of a stranglehold on Ignite, where it was sort of like the correct way to play it. So changing that is good. However, that does put Ignite maybe in a lot of ways behind other dot archetypes. Do you have any plans to like rework Ignite now that Defiled Forces is gone?
Well, it's more of a question of like, usually we don't decide what we're doing for balance like straight away. As in, like, we're starting to figure out what we want to do for 329 now, but we're not necessarily figuring out what we're doing for 329 balance yet. We'd rather see how things play out at 328 launch, and then after a few weeks we'll be able to judge like what are the type of things that no one's playing, what are the type of things that are weak, and what are the type of things we should be like focusing on improving for 329. So Ignite surely might be one of those things, but not to say there might be new exceptional sports, there might be new uniques, there might be other new interactions which do cause Ignite to be like quite strong this league. But yeah, it's certainly something that we'd look at if it's weak, like you say.
And I would say that we have more of a structured approach to that than maybe we've had in the past, where like now we have this structure where we look at the worst, the least played couple of ascendancies every league and try and get some buffs in there. Probably what we need to do is start looking at the list of skills and find the ones down at the bottom. Maybe we need to even extend that out to like looking for archetypes that are underplayed, and yeah, Ignite could be on that list. It's something that now that we have this like dedicated PoE1 team split, we can be focusing more resources on that earlier in the development cycle, and so catch more things like this.
Okay, that's very good to hear. Also, apparently Virus sent me a message about chat. They really want some assurances on the new skills, and he said people really want to play the new skills. Can you ask to make sure, like, are you happy with the balance of the new skills? Like, are they strong and good for starting?
We know they're bad and we're putting them in anyway. Like, what are they going to say, dude?
Well, I can say for Holy Strike in particular, before I'd even started balance testing it, one of our QA was like, this skill needs to be nerfed by 4 times on the Twilight Strand. So,
okay,
trust me, it is still better than Glacial Hammer was for Templar start. But yeah, it's a pretty weird scaling skill though. Like, it scales similarly to Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection. So,
well, that sounds neat. Well, I hopefully that is assuring for new people. Next up is the most important question. Transfigured explosive arrow.
I was going over options with this with a couple of people in QA, and I have an idea that I want to pitch to programmers.
Okay, cool.
That I will not say the specifics of because it may not exist if it can't work.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I'm excited.
But more broadly, rather than just specifically on Transfigured EA, like I said in the Q&A, it's a kind of a personal crusade of mine that every active skill in the game have at least one alt gem variant, ideally eventually 2, because I really like the alt gem system. I think it's very cool, and I would like to keep iterating on it.
Yeah, just last week, one of our senior monster designers, he loves Fireball. He'll just play it every single league. And he's been petitioning me for a long time for various transfigured Fireball versions. So one of our other designers, after our discussion at lunch, went back to his desk and just straight up versioned the issue to 329. So I guess it's in the version, it must be happening.
Yeah, we have. There's actually a handful that were partially implemented or, at least designed for 328 that didn't quite make it in. So, we already have some transfigured skills that have some work done for 329. Like, there will be more transfigured skills in 329.
Very cool. That's exciting. Actually, I wanted to, while we're talking about gems, one thing that was asked about a lot was elemental hit and the new breach ascendancy that converts cold and lightning to fire. I can't remember the exact wording on it. Does that work on gems like Discharge, Ellie Hit, Wild Strike?
It works specifically on elemental hit because that skill is implemented in a very weird way where it's granting added damage instead of base damage. And we had a discussion last week about whether we should change this or not. And the conclusion to that discussion was it's going to be busted for 328 and we'll probably rework Ellie Hit in 329. So have fun for a league, potentially.
That's not what I asked!
And just to clarify on what added damage means in this context, damage gained as extra is not added damage for the context of the Breach Lord Ascendancy. It's things like, when a ring mod might say 5 to 10 added physical damage to attacks, that is what added damage is in this context.
Yeah. I think Mark 1, who is the arbiter of all descriptions in Path of Exile, we have this confusion as well. Also note that any added damage that is local to a weapon is not converted for this ascendancy. There has been a reminder text added to the bloodline for this. It's just historically, basically what Mark 1 told me is it's always been wrong on weapons and it should never have been described as added damage in the first place.
Yeah.
But it is that way, yeah. So any local added damage on a weapon is actually base damage and not affected by this bloodline.
Okay.
When I pitched this stat to Mark 1, he gave me a very withering look.
Yeah, I mean, especially with new players. I've seen so many new players trying Ethereal Knives or Blade Vortex with adds physical damage and stuff, and I'm like, no. So yeah, I see the confusion. Next up, when it comes to balance, and especially when it comes to the new coins, there are items like Chains of Command that add an inherent ability to an item that isn't a gem that we can like put a new link on. Are items like that being left a little behind this patch?
I mean, arguably, generally speaking, League mechanics will favor certain builds over others, so I don't see that as like a huge issue. I mean, that said, there is a quirk of how the imbued gems work, which is potentially relevant for skills like, I don't know, Ice Storm from Whispering Ice, where so there's this limitation where you can't put more than one imbued gem into a set of socket links. So like into your chest piece or your boots or your gloves, you can only have one imbued gem at a time. Yeah. And the reason for that is because the support effect on the imbued gem is a support, as in it is supporting everything in the links. So if you had another active skill in there and you had, say, Fire Pen imbued, both active skills are supported by Fire Pen, not just the one with the imbued skill.
Yeah.
And so you can't have multiple imbued because then you'd be able to have, what, 6 links in your chest piece? That's a little much. Or six links? Regardless. So if you have an active skill socketed in your chain of commands with a support effect, it would affect the skill from the chain of commands, I think. It's going to affect everything in the support links, at least. Or in the link group.
Interesting. And just to make sure, like, just to like double triple check, like if you had like multiple war cries, but they're unlinked entirely, like it's per item that you can have these, right? It's not like per link.
It is per item, yes.
Yeah.
So you can have one imbued gem in your boots, one in your gloves, one in your helmet, one in your chest, so on.
Yeah. I was just, this French guy wanted me to double check. Well. Another question I have is Spellslinger, Auto Exert, etc. They reserve mana and cost mana to use. I just want to hear you talk about your philosophy on this and why. Like, is that necessary?
Well, I guess the philosophy is more like, should triggered skills cost mana, which we decided yes they should a while back. Now, how does Spellslinger differ to something like Cast on Crit? Because you could argue that the cost on Spellslinger is the reservation.
Yeah.
Well, the cost on Cast on Crit is the trigger condition. So they have, to me, the reservation of Spellslinger is, and Auto Exert, is sort of like, that is the cost you're paying for the easy trigger condition, whereas the mana cost should still be paid on all skills. I mean, you could argue war cries are a little different because they're not spells, so maybe our trigger philosophy is different for war cries compared to spells, but precedents like the Eternal Apple, I guess.
Right.
Well, yeah. War cries I could go either way, but I think for all spells you should be paying the cost for them.
The big cost is also a gem slot though, right? That is like, especially with how powerful gems are and the new ones, it's quite a lot of power there.
Yeah, but I guess ideally the damage multiplier and the cooldown and the reservation costs on Spellslinger would all be balanced around that. We did make pretty big buffs to Spellslinger last patch, I believe, when we looked at wands.
Yes, there was. But like, for example, something like Mana Forged Arrows doesn't have a reservation, it only has the mana cost. Not that we want one.
But yeah, it's a little bit hard to compare because you're comparing triggered spells to triggered attacks. Not to say that Mana Forged Arrow has a very unique cost. Its cost is spending mana, so that is its cost as opposed to just a straight up reservation. Yeah.
Fair. Right. So guard skills when it comes to balance. Obviously last patch we had the breach hands and stuff, so that was interesting there, but they aren't something that's staying in the game. So especially Molten Shell and Arcane Cloak are very dominant there. Are there any plans to add more new guard skills or rework others?
I feel like historically there was a time in the game where armor was perceived as being very, very weak. And to me, Molten Shells being very strong was almost a band-aid to armor being quite weak. And armor has progressively gotten stronger over time. And not to say that it's not like super duper strong, but
yeah,
Molten Shell has had a couple of nerfs, but it's still like, yeah, it's a perk of playing an armor build. But the issue to me is that it's sort of like, if you're playing armor, you should be using Molten Shell. Likewise, Arcane Cloak is similar in the sense that one of the benefits for having, well, the problem with having mind over matter, or your entire mana pool is your defenses, you don't get to use as many defensive auras such as grace and determination and discipline and all that. So it to me is like another axis for this is part of the set of all things that make up a mana defense. Whether or not mana based defenses or armor based defenses are stronger than other ones, it's like I wouldn't really be able to say either way, but it's more the case of, I guess, philosophically, should a guard skill be providing that much percentage of your total defense to your archetype? So, like, arguably what we could do is nerf Arcane Cloak and Molten Shell and then buff up armor and then buff up mana defenses, for example. Not to say that we will. I guess it just hasn't really been on our radar.
Well, I guess a lot of people also
skills
want
is
more
an
like...
interesting design space, though. I'm not
Yeah.
like, against making new ones.
Cool. It's also, I know a lot of people want like a dex-based one. Like more dex-based card seals.
It's a difficult design space though, because it's hard to come up with ones that aren't just, shield bubble but bigger. But there's definitely stuff you could do there. It's neat.
Yeah.
I want to think of something now.
Yeah, maybe something with like using your spell suppression or something for your ovation. And speaking of gems, awakened gems are being sunset in favor of exceptional support gems. Can you talk a little bit about why the change, what this allows you to do, and also people are really curious if we still have regular GMP.
Regular GMP or awakened GMP? Just clarifying.
is it only awakened GMP now? Like, can we still get level 38 greater multiple projectiles?
So greater volley and greater multiple projectiles are the two greater gems that are still just in the regular drop pool. They haven't changed their location at all. I think we did rename lesser multiple projectiles to multiple projectiles though. Yeah. Although awakened GMP is sunsetted, we don't have a exceptional version of greater multiple projectiles.
At all? Interesting.
No. Well, yes. The design philosophy behind the exceptional gems is they're supposed to be like more transformative. So just adding an extra projectile to a support to me doesn't really scream as being like super duper transformative.
There is an exceptional that was projectile, additional projectile related though, right?
There are a few exceptional gems related to projectiles. Like I think there's a greater chain and a greater fork, and there's specifically one related to spell projectiles.
Yeah, there was one that was adding them. I don't remember specifically what it did though. Andrew did the exceptional support gem implementation, so I only have seen issues and know things in passing.
Well, but is greater multi-strike not necessarily transformative, right? It is just more power than the original gem.
Okay, well, yeah, this is where you're getting into a fine line, but greater multi-strike is a little bit more transformative because you are committing yourself to an extra repeat.
Right. Yeah.
The math on it is also a little bit weird because you start off from a lower baseline, but your final strike of your combo is stronger compared to the base gem.
Oh.
Greater Spell Echo has a similar thing going on, I think.
Right. Well, can you talk a little bit about like the design philosophy for like changing these and what that allows you to do?
Well, from like a rewards point of view, it allows us to basically give life to a bunch of bosses that may not have very valuable rewards. Not to say that all of these exceptional gems will end up being like 5 divine on trade or anything, but one of the nice things was just spreading it all over the Atlas and basically adding rewards to basically all of the in-game bosses that you do access through the Atlas. Another fun thing about them is you could start from like a lore first design a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like you'd be like, oh, what is the King in the Mists themes? And it's like, oh, he's got a lot of chaos damage and curses and toads. So
that's very cool.
You can merge them all together and you can make a support out of that.
Speaking of like adding loot, do you worry about Maven's loot table being slightly weaker now? And obviously like the witnessing bosses don't have that in the same way, or are you happy with where she is now?
So from the witnessing boss's point of view, there are 2 very good rewards there that are sort of novel to that. So for example, we got rid of cartographer's chisels, but Maven chisels still exist. So now Maven chisels are relatively more valuable in my opinion because previously that 20% quantity was something you applied from chisels. Now it is inherent to your map completion.
Yeah.
But you can also get a Maven chisel on top. So Maven chisels, in my opinion, will be relatively more valuable for that reason.
That's
the
true.
other thing is the new astrolabes are 100% drop chance from all the memory bosses, but they will also, once you have the originator voidstone for killing all of the incarnation bosses, that will allow astrolabes to drop from final map bosses in the Atlas. So Maven becomes relatively more valuable for farming astrolabes because she adds more final map bosses. As opposed to Maven herself, I will say that, in my opinion, Maven has the most powerful exceptional support gem on her. Maybe the rarest as well, I think.
Okay.
And we did, maybe I'm wrong and I'm about to get Twitch chat mad at me, but we did keep Awakened, Empower, Enlighten, and Enhance, right?
Yep.
You did.
So those were the three
I think those are the only
Awakened gems that we kept.
Like, are they still called Awakened?
Yep.
I think. Yeah, they're the only gems left that are called Awakened.
Very
cool.
Awesome. That's that done on that topic. So obviously, I only found out 30 minutes before this podcast that we get to reveal Reliquarian. So maybe we do that now.
Sure.
Yeah. So I have 4 slides here with I'm going to full screen that to make it easier for people to read, so they won't see us with this. I don't know if you guys can bring up what I'm showing, but I'll be showing like the first image of Reliquarian now.
Yeah. We can sort of see it. It's just very hard to read from.
It's a little hard for me to read too. I wonder if I can bring it up somewhere else. Double checking that Twitch chat can see this.
Easy as fuck for me to read, bro.
We see it good. So we have, for the first node, Baruso's Ambition, Kilowaba's Bluster, Maw of Conquest, Victoria's Influence, and Brass Dome. This is
the first time seeing these as well. Andrew set these up.
Same for me.
Well, these ones I looked at last week, but the ones before that I probably haven't looked at in months, so they'll be new to me again as well.
Brass Dome.
Baruso's just giving 20% move speed is pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good starter.
An interesting thing about Reliquarian Ascendancy is it has the same, you could call it a problem, but it's like the same asymmetry that Ascendant has, where you're not really getting much for your normal Labyrinth. You're getting 2 passive skill points, that's all. But I tried to have the armor ones be a little bit more powerful, I think, so that once you get to your Crawl Lab, you kind of get a little bit of a power spike. I mean, Varuso's, yeah, that looks juicy for leveling.
Yeah, Brass Dome too looks really nice.
Where are you at?
Nice. Very cool. See, I'm gonna open slide number 2 because we have all 4 of them.
Wow, that's a lot of movement speed so far. Another
More
10%.
movement speed. Terminus est and gain a frenzy charge on critical strike. 70 and Widow Hill is 75%. That was teased at 100, I think, right?
No plus 1 arrow, sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually insane for like a strike, bro. You can get Terminus
was
S without having
feast.
to have that Terminus S on.
That's right, cool.
I'm so excited for being able to change Reliquarian every single league going forward. It's great.
That is very cool.
Yeah, makes me very nervous as well because all the other Ascendancies in the game have had years and years of iteration, and then this one we're basically saying, oh, we'll throw it in the bin every league and we'll see where it lands.
No fine tuning, just regular tuning every league.
That's very cool. Okay, let's show the third one. The top one. Bells fire 2 additional projectiles. Cannot continue after colliding.
Huh? Impale spell hit.
Hail on spell hit. 2 T-gloves.
Oh shit, my covering.
Not just teaching, it's
Can I
very
turn my-
cool.
can I turn my
Plus
camera
3
off?
totems, hello? Oh. Oh, interesting. Really interesting. Wow.
Let's go down here.
I think
This is
Tatantiel is
another
already
thing.
cooking.
Like, we can take uniques that, you know, maybe people don't really use too much in the end game because they don't come with other stats they want, or they're on a base they don't really want to use, and we can just throw their cool signature stat here, and now suddenly that's much more accessible.
Yeah, one of the original concerns with rolling Reliquarian or Scavenger into core was that it would sort of take away from the unique if you could get that special unique effect on the Ascendancy.
Yeah.
But by having it that it rotates every league, I think we avoid that problem, which was part of the reason why we want to try the rotation.
Oh, that's very cool. See, the last one, the one with the belt and
Makes
everything. Garden of Truth.
I don't think Mage Blood's there.
No Mage Blood's there.
Not this
Mage Blood,
patch.
sorry.
Not this patch.
Maybe next patch.
Fear of Purity. Wow.
I had to get that one nerfed, and apparently that's like bonkers and ruthless.
I believe it. Yeah.
I believe it.
But
Wow.
the warp timepiece one is the one that seems most dangerous to me.
Yeah.
That's a spooky stat. It's a cool
Ain't no
stat. though.
armor from body armor.
Yeah, it's very good with those. Oh, I can't remember the name. The Delirium boots.
Yeah, Beacon of Madness.
Yep.
Oh, true. Tremendous. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for letting us share that. That was very neat. Well, I'm so excited for the fact that it's like a rotating ascendancy. I do love that. It'll be something a little bit fresh, like every league.
I mean, on sort of a broader level, I think one of Path of Exile's biggest strengths is how many modular systems we have that we can iterate on every expansion. You know, like
Yeah.
we have Bloodlines, we have Transfigured Gems, we have, now Reliquarian changes every single time. We have tons and tons of systems like that, so that we have the new content we add, and then we can also just iterate on all these systems a little bit, and that helps have more new exciting stuff for all the different kinds of players who might be coming back.
Right. Yeah. No, I even have another question about that later. Okay, so some more generic topics.
Combinatorics, bro.
League rewards are moving more to leagues. And I mentioned this at the start, but we have things like fossils, clusters, abyssals are mostly removed from non-league content, right? It's like fossils are only found in Delve. Are resonators and fossils, are the drop rate buffed to compensate on that? Because, for example, Legion was a big source of fossils for a lot of us.
Have we? Yeah. So, at the moment, we're just stripping fossils from everywhere. We weren't really compensating any of the rewards. We were just like, fossils should be exclusive to Delve. So, I guess what happens when you do strip out fossils from Legion is all the other rewards can become more common as a result. So, whether or not those other rewards are more valuable than fossils, it's like, not sure.
Right, I'm just concerned about 20 to 40 kills per dense fossil.
Well, the primary goal was to make some of these mechanics that have had their rewards diluted be more valuable.
Yeah.
Like,
makes sense.
A common complaint that I've had and that I've seen a lot of people in the community have is that delving doesn't really feel worth the time unless you're at like giga deep depths. And even then I've seen people say it doesn't feel worth the time. So if a pristine fossil is worth 8C each, isn't that going to help address that?
Yeah, it will a little bit, but it does also...
I'm being kind of tongue-in-cheek. Like, I can see the other side of this, where particularly people playing in solo self-found might find it a little frustrating to farm up enough fossils to do their crafts. So, like, I am also fine with taking an eye towards Delve and potentially, buffing some of the rooms that, taking some of the rooms nobody will ever bother with and replacing them with better ones, buffing some of the rooms. I just don't know how much of that we have time for in the next 3 days.
Right. I guess the primary concern is Delve's power compared to essences and other things, right? Like if and recombinators and still the Genesis tree, even though it can't make weapons, if it's like super far behind and it's not worth for a player at all to delve at, let's say 150 to 300, which is what most like average players aren't really getting past 300, that is a concern.
I'd be surprised if Delve isn't significantly more valuable to do in 328 though.
Yeah, I also wouldn't be against increasing the number of fossils you get from Delve at the same time.
Like that is something that we can do relatively quickly. So we'll probably discuss that directly after this.
Nice. Glad I brought it up. What about so everything like fossil incubators and delirium orbs are gone, right?
I'm not actually sure about that one. I'll need to check after this, to be honest.
And then
in your initial question, you said cluster and abyss jewels. I mean, that is something maybe we'd eventually want to do, but they haven't gotten as extensive a treatment in this regard as fossils.
Yeah, I think we only removed it from King's March mapping and Tujin, and the primary reason for that is... No, they haven't actually been removed at all. I think they were removed from Tujin, but from King's March mapping, I think we level capped them at 83. Because we want item level 84 abyss jewels to sorry, not abyss jewels, delirium cluster jewels to only be coming from the appropriate delirium content. Feels very cheap to be getting like an insanely valuable jewel from like a King's March shipping or mapping window.
And this is something that I feel really strongly on, that it's incredibly important to the health of the game's economy to have special rewards from certain mechanics be sequestered to those mechanics where possible. That is at odds with making new things feel rewarding and cool, right? So like you have to balance that, and it's really easy to just take stuff people already want, put it in the new thing, there you go. But that's, that's a bit of a cop-out, and it's a hard thing to do, but it should be the case that every mechanic that is added has some distinct and new and cool thing that it can be specialized at. So that, like, the reason this is important is because of what we saw in something like Affliction League, for instance, where you had maps that were printing oodles and oodles and oodles of loot. But fossils were still worth something in Affliction League because you couldn't use the broken overpowered strat to print them. So the more little corners of the game you have like that, where they have something that they specialize in that you can't get from another source, or at least you can't easily get from another source, because technically at that time you could get fossils elsewhere, just not in as much bulk. The more safe the economy is against, mistakes on our part. It's like if you had an ecology where, all you grew and ate was rice and absolutely nothing else, and then suddenly there's a horrible disease that wipes out all the rice. Now everybody dies. But if you have multiple kinds of crops, you're more resistant to that.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's really good to hear, in my opinion. Even as somebody who does prefer SSF, I do prefer when things are not homogenized. So that's really good. But that makes me want to ask about Sanctum, because Sanctum is probably the mechanic that the least stands out. It doesn't really have its own rewards, except it does have the uniques at the end. But Sanctum's main place in the game right now is a currency farm. It's been targeted a lot. Is that something you guys are discussing? Like giving Sanctum its own things that is a little bit more special?
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to sound like I'm deflecting the question, but I am going to pop out for 2 minutes and I'll be back.
He's running, guys. I asked about Sanctum and he ran. That's all good.
I will handle that one. Sanctum, I agree with you.
He's facing Sanctum right now.
I was in QA at the time when Sanctum was being developed, and this was actually a concern that I raised then. I don't like how one-dimensional the reward structure of Sanctum is.
Yeah.
Partially for this reason, which, as I said, I've always felt strongly about. Like, you need to have sequestered corners of the economy that do different things. But also, it becomes incredibly easy to judge the reward output of Sanctum, right?
Yeah.
Like, on the player side, you can get an incredibly clear picture of Sanctum creates this much currency per hour on average, and then that makes it really hard to actually balance Sanctum in a way that's okay for the broader economy, because you have to land it super precisely on the exact amount of currency per hour that players will deem acceptable in order to run the content.
Yeah.
Whereas with other things that have more, that have a reward that might be more valuable one league and less valuable in other league, and might be more valuable to some players and less valuable to other players, you have a little more leeway there. You have a little more obscurity, so to speak.
So does that mean that you want to give it its own unique thing that is new? Because we haven't seen that before, right? We haven't really seen an old mechanic. We had the breach rework, but we haven't seen an old mechanic suddenly get something new that is very special. That usually does come during its actual league.
I can't really unilaterally say that we're going to make that change.
Sure.
All I can speak to is what I would prefer.
Of course.
And yes, if I had infinite time and I could just, say we're doing this, we're doing that, then I would definitely rework Sanctum to have something cooler and more unique and special that it gives as a reward, while also still trying to aim to make it more competitive as a mechanic. you know, I don't really like the place that Sanctum sits in right now, where a lot of people view it as like not really worth running. Or if we were to buff the rewards a bunch, everybody starts viewing it as like this is the only viable strategy early on.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying with the whole, you know, when it rewards just raw pure currency and nothing else, it kind of sits on that nice edge. Like it's either it's perceived as this busted OP thing that you have to do, or it's not worth doing at all. Don't bother.
If it has niche loot,
it's very hard to land on the middle there.
It was really interesting during the past few weeks because so many people were in the camp of it's not worth doing at all, don't bother. Which meant that it actually was super worth doing because the tomes were free, right? They were just 1C or maybe even like 0.5 C. So it did balance itself out a little bit that way. I'm a huge Sanctum enjoyer, so
there is a floor, yeah, absolutely. It'll be self-correcting to some degree with the economy, but yeah, regardless.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Speaking of the economy, we have instant trading, currency auction house. I have some questions about that. First, there were a lot of concerns about Faustus being added to the core game and instant buyout and stuff. Are you guys happy pretty much with how that went? They obviously has a lot of connotations with player power.
I mean, I can't speak to like, you know, how the game directors might feel or the company at large, but I personally am happy it's in the game. A more grounded answer. I certainly have seen an impact in the rate at which I can acquire, you know, good, decent, even great rares in a trade league when I do play trade league.
Yeah.
But like, I would say it's worth the trade-off personally. Like, it's just so nice to interact with trade in general now. Like, it just seems worth it to me. Yes.
We're talking about Faustus. Welcome back. Well, while talking about Faustus, currently he has a limit of 10. Is that something that'll ever get changed? Made a larger limit? It's maybe a little low for a lot of people.
There was an issue to change that. It didn't quite make it into 328.
Okay, so that's coming. Cool. Especially white maps being tradable in the currency exchange, or is that going to be a merchant tab thing only?
I don't think they're allowed to be.
Yeah.
It might be a technical limitation because you're only allowed to trade homogeneous items on the currency exchange, and
have a unique ID.
Even a white map does not count as a homogeneous item.
Yeah. Sense. Can we get the ability to price an entire merchant tab similar to the way we can do with a premium tab?
I think I specifically requested this because I'm basically, I play Trade League and I do the same thing every single league start where I'll get to around level 90 or so and then I'll just farm ROG for like a few 3 or 4 days. I'm sort of crazy in that I think I'm one of these rare players who actually enjoys trading with other people, but async trade did make ROG like way better, and that was my biggest frustration of like the jank of having to like, I'll have like 10 tabs with like 10 chaos, 20 chaos, 30 chaos, and I'm like, okay, none of my 30 chaos is selling, I want to make it 20 chaos, and I couldn't do that easily, so yeah.
Awesome.
I will push for it at some point.
That's really good. With the UI, carry on.
Just one of the reasons why some of this QOL stuff has been a little, I mean, slow's the wrong word, but, you know, has been taking a few leagues is because while we have incredibly talented UI programmers, we just don't have enough of them. So if you are a talented UI programmer in New Zealand, please apply.
That's me.
Nice.
Grinding Gear Games, thank you.
Good ad.
Vibe coding?
Next topic is UI. It's a very big personal thing for me. For around 20 minutes, we had an energy shield overlay next to our health bar in the middle of the screen that would separate the energy shield UI and make it above life so that we had a blue bar. It's really annoying, especially for builds like Zibakwa, where there's a bypass energy shield thing, and it just overlays your life bar and just makes it hard to see.
So shit.
Can we have that back? I know there were bugs with it, but we had it for 20 minutes, and they were like, you guys said, oh, we're removing it, we need to fix it. That was 4 years ago.
I remember that.
Sorry, I cannot recall this at all.
Hey, shut down the service.
I'm certain I can find
Turn it
someone
off.
at the company who's familiar with this, and I can bring it up.
Awesome. Please give me that back. I really want it. It would mean a lot.
Bro.
And speaking of UI stuff, Mercenary UI for Animate Guardian.
I think the programmers would probably shoot me if I suggested that. It's certainly one of these things where I just don't think it's gonna ever be worth the technical effort to get in the game for what Animate Guardian just does as like a single solo skill. I'm not gonna say no for sure, but I just think we did bring it up at some point. I can't remember the exact reasons why, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I get shot by the programmers.
Okay, that's fair. I hope it can be added. Another thing as well, like the UI can be a little bit cluttered right now with boss bars, like covering our buffs and stuff. Is there gonna be any like positioning change, tidy up, clean up, anything like that?
I've seen some, or heard some discussion and seen some issues floating around regarding that, specifically like on the PoE2 issue tracker, and that is the same implementation across both games there for the boss bar. So I can't really promise when or what form that will take, but it is on people's radar. That is something that would be more, Jonathan and Mark's decisions as it does impact both games.
Yeah, I'm just trying to plant as many seeds as possible for things that aren't being done.
Sure.
And I'm guessing they also watch some of this.
Fix
So.
your game,
Yeah, we're probably the wrong people to ask about UI type of things.
Yeah. Right. Well, you're gonna hate the next two questions, but then it gets great again.
Go for it.
In the past, there has been talk about importing pre-planned trees to PoE, just in case you know the status of that. Like a trace
not
route.
specifically the status, but there is someone who has been working on it.
Cool.
I can tell you that much.
Classic.
Awesome.
Like
That's,
it on
that's great
China,
to
bro.
hear.
What's going on in China? China guy.
Muting our own specters, other player sounds. I know we got a minion you can buy to kill other people's minions. But even muting our
You
own
steal them.
specters.
Oh, actually, there is one to kill them too, isn't there?
There is, yeah, I have it. It was mandatory for Trade League. Yeah. Can we mute?
I think we added some tech a while back that allows you to mute certain effects in your hideout. Usually those effects were related to like automated war cries.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the way that was set up was it was on a per effect basis. And if we were to do that with specters, well, then does that mean we need to go through every single spectral monster in the game and pull out all of their effects? There'll be a much...
We need a more dynamic solution.
Dynamic solution for that, for sure.
As somebody that enjoyed Forge Frostbearers last patch, did not enjoy my hideout last patch.
Yeah. I think I remember when I played Slave Driver Spectres once, and those things were the most erratic people ever in my hideout. Yeah.
It's a legit concern. Since we have the baseline tech to mute things selectively in your hideout, it seems like a good place to utilize it. So I'll put it on the list for QOL stuff to look into for 329.
Yeah. So next question are about bosses. Obviously the game has been going for a while now, and some bosses were added a long time. Is there any talk of like updating older bosses? Like for example, the Shaper still has 3 phases that we're sort of one-shotting. Not necessarily cutting out phases, either buffing the, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of a refresher on older bosses. Elder, very, very outdated by now.
Yeah.
Well, you trying to fuck with Shaper,
one of the
man?
more
Why are you
honest
trying to fuck with
answers here is
Shaper?
that those very old bosses are set up in a much more hacky way than the newer bosses are.
Yeah.
They aren't using like our new designer-friendly scripting language. So whenever someone tries to go in and change things, it's a little bit of a minefield, which is probably just shows our reticence to, like, if we were to fix those fights, then we'd probably just want to rework them entirely using our scripting language and change all of their skills.
Well,
whether or not that will happen, or maybe at some point would phase out the Shaper and Elder instead, that might be the better solution, honestly.
I think what you'd want to do is hybridize changing those bosses and changing older content with introducing new stuff, because that's probably the most efficient use of the design and development resources. Is like,
banning guys. If you
whatever storyline beats we go to next could potentially include also. There's some change that has occurred that means that we can justify going back and to a degree retconning and to a degree reviewing some of these older bosses that don't hold up to modern standards.
sense. On the off chance that it's an easy fix, would it be easy to, when the Elder spawns for Elder Guardian and does like the feels like 4 or 5 second portals, that easy to make like half a second?
Oh, I wish that was an easy fix.
The thing is, I thought that one of our senior monster designers sped it up a few leagues ago, or am I imagining that?
I think so.
Yeah,
It's not that fast.
I think I know who you're thinking of.
Yeah.
I have discussed.
I can't remember if that went live or not, but he was looking into seeing if there was some simple change he could make to speed up those portals, and that was the best he could come up with, given only a designer's time and not getting a programmer to go and look at the real technical aspect of it.
I do think it did get sped up a little bit, but it's still quite slow.
The spaghetti code masters.
Well,
Understand
one of the really big announcements for Mirage was like ground loot is starting to be touched now. You're doubling the currency, but could you go into what doubling currency means a little bit? For example, does it affect scarabs? Is that a currency?
It does not affect scarabs. So the things that it will affect are all the core drop pool currency, but I guess from a player's point of view, that might not be immediately clear. So it's all your standard currency items, including quality currency. It will also include a couple of... Well, okay, actually, so the doubling loot currency, I don't know if I should be giving away all the secret weightings.
Don't, bro.
Well,
don't.
to be fair, these aren't the weightings. But there were certain currencies we did not want to double the rate of from ground loot. For example, Mirrors of Kalandra have not been doubled. They are actually slightly more common than before, but they have not got the same buff to ground loot that all the other currencies did. Just because we want mirrors to remain just as special as they are now.
They are very special. Only found 4.
There are a couple... Voidborn keys are not more common. Voldos puzzle boxes are not more common. Is there any other specific items you'd want to ask about there?
Anacora's Lock?
Not more common.
Oh, interesting. That is a choice.
We were treating that at the same specialness as a Mirror of Kalandra.
Well, I mean, okay, so the obvious ones are also, there's a lot of concern with all the Harbinger currencies now, because, like, like Annulls and Ancient Orbs and stuff, are they way more farmable now, or, like?
Well, arguably, they were more farmable before, because if you wanted Annulment Orbs, you'd go and do Harbinger, right?
Yes.
But Annulment Orbs are more common in... So, aside from everything getting doubled, we did actually look at a bunch of the specific currencies and change their weightings relative to each other. So, Annulment Orbs are actually much more common from core drops than they were before, relative to the other currencies. Same as Exalted Orbs and Regal Orbs were the other two notable ones that are now much more common than before.
Okay. Fracturing Orbs?
Fracturing Orbs have been added to the core drop pool, but I'm not going to state how common or how rare they are.
Ooh.
Okay.
Relative to other currencies.
I'm not going to state.
Nice. One thing that was brushed up on a little bit in the Q&A was tiered loot. Can you talk a little bit why quantity is an issue with tiered loot? And I have a potential solution idea to Bitball.
Can you expand on the question a little bit?
So, for example, when it comes to tiered loot from PoE 2, right, where they identified a better tier. I'm a huge fan of the idea of that, because I would like to see less...
Does he have my
Even in
notepad?
PoE 2, I haven't necessarily identified a really good tier 5 loot, but I do think this system is really cool. Big fan of it. But there was a mention in the Ziggy Q&A that the quantity and player bonus would be an issue with introducing tiered loot in PoE 1. Like quant bonus.
Yeah, my notepad, let's see.
I'm not 100% sure what that was referring to, but quantity will give you more memory strand items. We did significantly buff memory strand items.
Yeah.
So memory strand items are effectively our version of tiered loot from PoE 2. So the more quant you have, the more of those items you will get. So I'm not 100% sure what the quantity issue is here.
I guess the main difference is that the memory strand items don't kick in until you're in the end game, whereas the tiered loot starts in like the latter half of the story in PoE 2. So it's feels a bit more core, I guess, but they are pretty similar.
That too, but I don't know if this could be like very, very at odds with what the community feels, but I feel like there's a very big difference with that and identifying, like, it feels more like crafting to me. It doesn't feel like finding an item.
Yeah, it's trash.
So I guess I wish I was finding a little bit more rare items. Like, it does feel, with the Memory Strands item, I feel a little bit more like I have to have a strategy. I have to think a little bit about how to craft them and how to best utilize those Memory Strands. As opposed to something like, I don't want to call it smart loot, but like the smart loot from Heist, right? Where, wow, that is a really good item.
Smart loot, bro. It's what it is.
Isn't that essentially just, I don't mean to be combative or anything, but isn't that essentially just memory strands, except they go away when you craft on them? Because when you identify an item with memory strands, the memory strands are affecting the identified mods.
Idea. It's a sick item, homie.
Yeah. I guess for me, they haven't felt as special or as like identifying an item.
Yeah, and I think the reason for that is just because we've got so many other sources of like better rares spread throughout the game. So, for example, from King's March and from the Breach Tree and from Heist and from ROG and that type of thing. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, picking up rares on the ground is a very tricky topic to address, and I do even wonder if players do want to be picking up rares off the ground to find the best items.
As long as it
Theoretically, I would love it that you could drop
flagged.
the best item in the game from the ground, which is why I sort of have other separate issues with systems like synthesis, implicits, and exclusive mods, but completely different topic.
Yeah, it is a tricky one. Like, I don't want to be like identifying and picking up every rare item for sure, but I do, at least in my head, obviously it's hard to know if that's the case, but I do love the idea of, like, let's say a tier 5 amulet being something that's actually quite rare, like something you don't drop every day, and you're excited to identify it because it has a very big chance to be good. I do like that idea in my head.
Another one of the issues, which is I think more noticeable in PoE 1, is if you look at an amulet in PoE 2 and you get a tier 5 amulet, basically every single one of the mods that can roll on the amulet, in my opinion, can be a very good and generically good mod. There is a lot more filler mods on amulets in PoE 1 compared to PoE 2, which means that even if all the mods roll at their highest tiers, it just doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a very good amulet, because it could be rolling with some filler mods or some incompatible mods, which I think, because the PoE 2 mod system is much more streamlined, I feel like on average, if you found a tiered loot in PoE 1 and PoE 2, the PoE 2 one is probably going to feel better.
It will. There is a lot of filler, for sure. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Have you guys talked about, like, drop-only mods? Similar, like, we did have that in Incursion. I'm a big fan of drop-only mods. Thoughts on that?
I mean, I've specifically brought it up because it's something that I like in other games and also liked in Incursion, but like it has been discussed. It's been a part of the topic of discussion. It's certainly not something that I can say we'll commit to.
Yeah. Oh. Quick thing I remembered. Any chance of getting something like shift click or control click to use wisdom scrolls in your inventory? Like when you're mid map, sometimes you'll find like Keepers of the Trove, you'll still have 20 rings in your inventory, but you don't necessarily want to go back to your hideout. It's a pretty small feature that we also see in things like Project Diablo 2 that I'm a huge fan of.
I reckon this is one that we'd have to elevate to Mark and Jonathan as being like, is it removing too much item weight?
Like as in you use the wisdom scroll from your inventory.
Yeah, it still uses the wisdom scroll. I just don't have to click the wisdom scroll, hold shift. It feels really nice. It's surprisingly good.
Item lock. Do the item lock question. It's easier and do it.
We're still using wisdom scrolls.
Do item lock. Terraria item lock, bro. Come on. Where's it at?
Yeah, but like I said, I feel like that would definitely be a Mark or Jonathan question.
Yeah. Juicing. Always a hot topic.
Sure.
What's the main problem you feel astrolabes solve? And also, is for the people that do really like juicing, do you feel like astrolabes will still allow you to sort of like, I don't necessarily do this a lot myself, but will you still be able to, like, you know, pre-roll 100 maps, grab 100 scarabs, and with astrolabes achieve that similar flow state to before?
I think you should be able to. So basically, the way that the shaped regions work is when you complete one of the maps, then it will add modifiers to the other maps. Now, you wouldn't really want to be like having to care too much about what those additional modifiers are.
Yeah.
Because that might say what you mean, where it's like, oh, I rolled this map, but actually now I need to change my Atlas tree and my scarabs.
Yeah.
So all of the mods should be related to the current mechanic, but there might be some generic ones added on top. I think we might have showed one, I can't remember in the live stream, which I might have removed since, like adding essences or something to like a harvest astrolabe. I wouldn't really want that type of thing, for example. So if you've got like a harvest astrolabe, then all of the mods will either be generic stuff like pack size quant, or something related to the harvest mechanic, juicing it itself. So you shouldn't necessarily need to be changing what harvest scarabs you're using.
Cool. And do you think there'll be a need to like hover over the maps before and see which one you're starting with?
I'd need to play around with that and find out from like how I would behave as a player. If like this one's got a good mod, so I need to save it till last. So should I run these ones first? Yeah, there might be a little bit of that.
Yeah. Well.
Although if you're using the keystone, then you don't need to bother with that at all.
Yeah, I do like that you guys out of that. Pretty cool. Next up, King's March. Very, very hot topic. Especially because it feels very mandatory. How do you guys feel about King's March, and do you think the current change with moving it to the ore addresses that issue? Or are you still yeah, I would personally say it feels a bit mandatory.
I would want to see how all of the changes we made this league have played out. It's more of like a first step in the direction of evaluating, like, we'll see if these changes help address the King's March problem, and if that's still a problem, we'll just keep making more changes.
Yeah. Mercenaries is another one that is potentially coming back. And Mercenaries is also something that I would be also worried about, would be feeling very mandatory. Have you ever discussed rotating league mechanics?
It's one of those situations, like I said earlier in the podcast, where like
you're asking the Judy Dibs.
I don't, on a fundamental, like subjective level, I don't really feel like that's good, but I can't put my finger on exactly why. I probably would have to think about it more. Mercenaries is a difficult one, though. I mean, that's the main reason it hasn't come back, right? Because, like, functionally, we could probably just slap it in with a couple of weeks of, a week or two of a programmer's time to try and solve all the problems with sending it core and all the database-related stuff and all that. But, like, there are design questions there that are very difficult to answer. And it'll come back when we have good answers to those.
Yeah. I mean, Mercenaries is definitely for me something where I love the league, but I was like, please don't go core, because it would feel very mandatory.
Chat was asking for the core, by the way. You guys are cooked.
Cool.
All
right.
So much
I'm
pollution,
sort of
so
at
much,
the those were the main topics we had, and then I have
good league,
some rapid fire Q&A.
As a template.
Can Reliquarian use Forbidden Flame and Flesh at all from like normal Scion?
Reliquarian can use the Ascendant's Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh jewels, but she does not have her own, and the reason we didn't add her own is because the whole we're rotating the uniques every league thing.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Ascendants are allowed to be, Scion Ascendancies are allowed to be weird.
What the heck?
And different.
Are you dummies?
Dude, what is Easy Ryan doing with
no plans that I'm aware of.
Dude,
Nothing about target dummies.
What are we doing?
That would be a Mark and Jonathan question. Sorry.
He's on the junior dip. Like, fundamentally change the game.
The console players were asking if they can have crossplay, or if they can't have crossplay, if they can be part of our economy.
Also, have no idea. Sorry.
I need a bigger dick dev here to answer the big dick questions.
I don't want to seem like we're dodging
Why
questions.
Why don't we have
here,
Mark or Jonathan on the podcast
definitely
as well, bro?
is more.
It's easier
like,
getting cut with this interview.
This would actually be more of a question for our less often seen game director, Trevor, who is the lead on all the console related stuff.
Cool. I just figured I'd bring it up. There were so many console players asking about it. scrying and the seer, is that still a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it works basically the exact same as it currently does in live.
You guys ever discussed anything like color coding for map mods? Any like change to map mods? Things like that? Like remaking them? Both of those? Rest a lot.
Relax, bro.
I mean, revamping them and adding some new ones or removing some or something like that is certainly a possibility. Color coding is
You need to
something
hit
that
Chris
I
Wilson.
might get some flack for saying, but I'm personally kind of against because I don't like the aesthetic direction that it takes the items in the game if you
He
do
doesn't
that
want
too much.
rainbow. He doesn't
When you
want
say
rainbow
color
colors.
coding, what do you specifically
He
want
wants red
color coded?
mods reflect.
I think I don't want it myself for the record. I just like I know a lot of people want to be able to filter map mods for people that aren't using regex, I guess, to use. So being able to filter out reflect and stuff like that and make that red.
Yeah, there
I don't
it is.
necessarily care. Don't really have a problem with any map mods.
Right, yeah, ask the question like 15 times.
Well, hopefully
They
reflect
say
is a
no
lot
every
easier
time.
to deal with this patch. Due
Yeah,
to
thank you. Thank you for that. I'll buy you guys some beers or food at XLCon. That was big fan of those changes.
Especially for users, right?
Thank you.
Those questions got asked like 22
can we have multiple
times.
astrolabes in one region at the same time?
No, you can. Well, we've split the atlas into what we're calling 4 quadrants, and each of the quadrants, when you apply an astrolabe to a quadrant, you can only have one shaped region at a time. So 4 total on your atlas, and depending on which region you put it in, determines which memory vault you go to, and the memory vaults each have their own distinct set of rewards, which I'm sure eventually a meta will shape out. But yeah, try it and find out.
Nice. That sounds very pretty.
I need a rock. I need a rock.
Are
I
Metacraft
need a rock.
locations changed at all? Are still in their respective maps like Blade and stuff?
Yeah. So although you don't need to complete all of the unique maps anymore to get your maximum atlas completion, there are still some unique maps that you'll need to do to get those specific metacrafts.
Oh, fair. Yeah, makes sense. So with the change to Nightmare maps tier 17s and 16.5s, is going to be more of a scarcity on item level 86? Like base types?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. There are still sources of them. Personally, as a player, I'm kind of okay with that. I think it's cool when the very tippy top of bases are scarce and valuable.
Yeah, I was contemplating adding +1 level as a very rare mod to shaped regions. I haven't yet, but I think I want to avoid it, to be honest.
I mean, it definitely does add some value back to Delve, because Delve has that.
Yes.
Cool. Can we log directly into the hideout like in PoE 2?
Oh, didn't even notice that.
Mark and Jonathan question for sure on that. I'm not 100% sure why they're different in both games, but yeah.
That seems strange. I'll bring it up. Or
Awesome,
Andrew
thank
will.
you.
One of us will.
Hopefully we can revisit this list of questions afterwards.
The old memories were baked into Kirak with like the blue text special memory maps. Like Kirak Harvest Beasts, etc. Are they gone?
Well, the Kirak Harvest Beasts already exist in the core bestiary pool. They're just extremely rare.
Yeah.
I think all of them except one are now 2 to 4 times more common. If you want to guess which one I did not make more common.
Dem one, now that it's been reworked?
It's the rerolling Synth Implicits one.
Ah. Wow. Wow, that's going to be very expensive then.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, we wanted to do a small rework to synthesis itemization this patch, but we might end up doing it next patch. I think synthesis items are in a little bit of a weird spot at the moment where it's like you don't even get them from synthesis maps, and
a lot of people want
then
that.
You have these crafts where you can the base type doesn't matter if you can just continuously re-roll your synth implicits forever. It's probably going to be quite controversial for very, very in-game crafters, but it's still in the game for now.
I love it. Yeah, no, we would love to see synth items drop from the synth maps like Cortex and stuff. That'd be very cool. Support gems, I realize this is probably not the perfect question for you, but it's something I want you to bring up. Support gems are still like class locked, and in a lot of cases don't necessarily make sense. Like Templar doesn't have faster attacks, but it does have a lot of like attack based things. Do they still need to be class locked early on?
I had someone ask me that exact question 2 days ago, so now I'm wondering if they told you or you told them to ask me it.
This is Sarge that brought it up.
This is one of the things that PoE2's uncut support system kind of solved in a much more elegant way, where like you have the benefit of the class locking is there's fewer options displayed to a new player, right? And Path of Exile is already a complex enough game that it's really difficult to get into. But you are correct that it's like, it's kind of weird and arbitrary that you just can't get faster attacks randomly on Templar early on. Like that's not really for some super significant balance reason. It's just because we don't want to throw even more options in the face of a new player. Like, so the uncut kind of allows for that, right? Where like you have, here's the menu that gets shown immediately, and then you can click down here if you want literally everything.
Actually, I want to sort of run a hypothetical by you, because this sort of relates to our conversation earlier of shaking up the leveling meta. What if you started a Templar and you couldn't get like 30 options by the end of Act 1 for what main skill you can use, and you only got like 5 instead?
That sounds horrible. Yeah,
basically what we'd be saying then is we're prescribing you exactly what skill you're allowed to level with.
No, I think that sounds awful. I think I would literally be lynched by the community if I said I like that. It's also, I feel like you're already sort of bypassing the whole like overwhelming thing by what support gems you're offering the players for free. Because like when I'm coaching or helping a new player, that's mostly what they're looking at, right? They're looking at the offered gems. And in the actual sales window, we're talking about the difference between like 90 or 100 support gems anyway. You're searching for that, and it can often be more convoluted for new players because it's maybe in the guide. But like, yeah, they don't know why they don't have access to it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think it's... It comes with the territory of the earlier conversation around like, you know, stale leveling meta and stale leveling skills and that sort of thing. And that is something that we want to try and look into and address in 329. So this is probably worth having in that scope document to discuss. So get it in there.
No, for sure. I think it's a good thing to talk about. I definitely don't think like support gems are what's gating that. But yeah, I would love to see that.
Well, it almost makes me wonder if we should have the lily vendor just be...
Like in every town?
Yep.
Or something?
Yep, basically. But support's only, or should it be for skills too then?
I don't know.
It is more important on support gems than it is on active skills, but I do think it's a big W for the game if it is on both. I think most of what's like changing the meta and stuff is the region that they're in on the tree and the ascendancies anyway, right? Not so much what gems you have access to. If I have access to Duelist gets Fireball, I'm not going to suddenly start playing a Fireball build for most things.
Yeah.
Cool. Also, looking at the corner of my eye at the chat interaction, everyone is saying yes, please.
Bro, stop reading chats easy ran. Fuck Twitch chat. Fuck Twitch chat, bro.
People want confirmation that double Falborn uniques still exist with the Genesis tree adjustments.
Yeah, they still exist. The unique side of the Genesis tree hasn't gotten a huge amount of adjustments. The majority of the adjustments / nerfs to the equipment tree.
Nice. Was there ever any talk of making Falborn uniques droppable from Breach content as a natural drop?
They do sort of drop, as in they all drop from the chests that you find in the high fortresses
but
and
not
the Breach
from
Hive
kills.
boss encounter. And I think the Breach bosses also have a decently high chance
Where
to
are
drop
the
them as
rocks?
well.
But what about
they don't drop
killing
from,
normal
like,
monsters?
In-world. Wait, say that again, sorry?
What about from like killing normal, like say you're doing an unstable breach and you're killing the 3 rares or a bunch of the normal monsters?
Not currently, but I guess you could, maybe it makes sense to add it as like a small chance to drop from Veron. So when you do the wild boss in the map,
Could be something that we iterate on with the Atlas Passive Tree as well. But yeah, not currently in 328.
Could you bring us the Path of Exile 2 gambling box to PoE1? To sneak that in?
The Venters one that's like all the little cogs that spin and stuff.
I love it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, we actually had some discussions maybe like a month or so ago because we were a little bit concerned with the changes we're making this patch. Like, is gold less useful now that we're making these changes to King's March? So we're like, oh, maybe we should be adding some more gold sinks in. So we were considering bringing the vendors box back. I think we might have had some like something related to Kadero as well. So you never know, maybe something in 329 that will allow you to do some big gambas with gold.
Oh, nice. I love that. That'd be really cool. Oh, I think I meant to bring it up. I thought I missed it from my sheet. But with Beyond, we saw that there is a change now that allows you to have 3 Beyond bosses spawn, right? Which is cool. But personally, I feel like hopefully that does fix it a little bit. But I feel like with Beyond, it has been a little bit antithetical to a reward feeling because I feel punished for the boss spawning. Because without doing anything special, it prevents Beyond from spawning. You thought about or discussed buffing the loot from the bosses so that it does feel more like a win condition when you actually see them, and not as much as like, oh no, now Beyond Rares don't spawn anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think that has happened once or twice, but if it's still the case that they feel like a punishment rather than a reward, then
I mean,
they need more buffs.
There's quite a large contention between the natural behavior of Beyond spawning and the Endless Tide Keystone, because you need a balance around a certain level of juice effectively. So basically, for the majority of players who aren't juicing very much, you probably shouldn't be taking the Endless Tide Keystone. But at some point, once you're juicing a lot, then the Endless Tide Keystone is basically mandatory for you. You reach this critical point where you should not be using the Keystone, and then you definitely should be using the Keystone.
Yeah. No, I would love that to be looked at a little bit, because it does feel a little bit weird with Beyond, which especially because it used to be such a big part of the game, right? There are a few zones like King's Marsh, Menagerie, Delve that delete, especially like the corpse specters when they're taken out. They don't go on the ground; they just vaporize. Can that be changed so that they at least do like itemize on the ground?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a technical limitation.
I would like it to work that way. The Menagerie is cursed. It's a horrible ancient cursed area. The bestiary in general is ancient and cursed, and basically just know that every iteration we've made to bestiary for new scarabs and the passive tree and all that has been brought into the game kicking and screaming and causing 17 different bugs. So yes, I would like to do that. As to whether it's worth, the hair that will be torn out of poor programmer's head for trying to go back and make Menagerie do something different, we'll see.
Cool. Yeah. It was definitely like a jarring thing. It's like Spectres. I haven't played that much Spectres lately, and they just vaporized in Delve. Cool. Vendors in the campaign did get changed somewhat recently, like 6 years ago, 5 years ago, to where they do not refresh their entire inventory on level up, but instead remove some items and add some items. How do you guys feel about that? Is that something you'd potentially change?
Yeah, personally, I don't like it very much. I have had frustrations with it. I just haven't thought about it in a while. So yeah, I'm of the opinion that we should go back to what it used to be, where it's very clear when an item will be rotate in and out. Because I think I was like looking for a specific quiver-based type in Act 2, and I kept on going back level after level, and it's like, none of the quivers are refreshing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. Same with like the cost is a little bit odd. Like it's very hard for me to buy if I actually do see an item during leveling. It's like, wow, that's actually a good item, but it's like 4 alchemies or like 2 chaos, and I'm like, I don't have that in Act 2.
Well, you might now.
Yeah, true.
Doubled currency. I was doing some playtesting over the weekend and got a lot more currency while leveling than I have in previous experiences.
That's exciting.
If I may have a tangent here, I was just gonna say, with buffing the rate of a currency is like, it has a lot of collateral effects throughout the game. Like, for example, you can buff drastically buffed the number of exalted orbs that drop. But now all of a sudden, the crafting bench crafts that cost exalted orbs are now relatively cheaper than the second tier crafts that cost chaos orbs. And then, yeah, there's just like so many different places that you need to change. Like, I think we've changed the influenced item recipe, no longer gives exalted shards, now gives exalted orbs. The gilded fossil, the chase outcome used to be an exalted orb. I think I might have stealth buffed that, so maybe gilded fossils are now better this league.
Wow,
might not
that's
be
a big
giving an
change.
exalted orb anymore. Yeah.
Wow.
So a lot of subtle things throughout the game might end up feeling quite a bit different this league because of these like few small changes to currency weights.
Those are huge changes. Like those are pretty big. Wow. Okay. The Swedish guy wants to know about Wretched Defilers. Are they still exclusive to like Nightmare maps? Like, are they tier 17 only?
There is that Atlas
Sweet
passive
Dawson?
that allows you to get T17 map packs and regular maps, but I assume those aren't an efficient way to farm them because they don't show up very often. So
There's a Mirage Wish that adds those map packs to the Mirage area.
Maybe.
Okay.
So target that wish if you want those monsters as a Spectre.
Alright. Can we Spectre the new Mirage monsters?
Yeah.
Cool. Go forth, Gazi. Find me a good one. Awesome. That was pretty much every question that I had. I'll end with pineapple and pizza. Yuri nay.
Yes.
I sure. I don't feel strongly. I worked at a pizza place a while ago that did, much weirder stuff. So I've become kind of, I don't know. It's become blasé to me.
Fair. Apparently in Sweden they have like banana on pizza. Something?
Yeah, that I'm not as on board with.
Never tried that.
Yeah.
And my favorite that we made was pulled pork and mango. That was very good.
What the fuck is that?
All right. Well, I'm very traditional with my pizza, but I won't judge. I do though. I do judge. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for taking time out of your days to come and chat with me here and dropped a lot of cool info and yeah, just great answers to everything. So yeah, just thank you guys so much. Everybody in chat, let's get a big clap for Octavian and Andrew. Yeah, thank you. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Ziz.
Awesome. Good luck on Friday with the servers not burning. So we'll wrap it up there, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.
All right.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Bye. It's over. It's over. That was so cool. That was some great answers. I couldn't really see you guys during the interview because I was trying to focus on the interview. How did I do? Are people pissed? Are people happy?
Yo, ZZ Rain did good, dude. ZZ Rain, you did good. It's good. I mean, definitely that dude.
W. A lot of W's in chat.
Good stuff. Although there was a couple high-level questions he was asking to people who clearly weren't high-level, and he just kept doing it, which is kind of crazy. But then I don't know if maybe he was supposed to have a big dick. Maybe they were supposed to have Mark on there, but they switched him out last second. I don't know. Otherwise, they were very good, very potent interview. Obviously, Chad, I died to a bug. So I don't know if you saw during that interview. I don't want to interrupt the interview, but died to a fucking bug. So yeah, cool. It's fucking legitimately a bug. Like the guy spawned inside the walls and then was inside my tunnel. The guy spawned inside my walls and then was inside my tunnel, and he fucking killed me. So look,
batch of like holy skills. So
I'm here.
Taking a close look at this league was more we were doing a whole batch of like holy skills. So taking a close.
Like, what is that, bro? Can you believe this?
We were doing a whole batch.
I even
of
walled.
Like holy
I even
skills.
walled. It's even walled. It's even walled.
So.
And I even got my health potion off there.
Taking.
Wow.
So.
My guy's even fucking look. He's even I even recalling as well. Fuck that, bro. Fuck, dude. One more heart and I would have lived, I think. 45? 25. I lived, right? Oh no, did I die with exactly 0 HP? Wait, no, I still die even with 1 heart. I die exactly. Play the clip. You want me to play the clip? You want me to play the clip? Yeah, guys, go. Look, this is what happened. You got like.
This league was more, we were doing a whole batch of like holy skills, so taking a close look at everything related to that like holy archetype that already exists in the game. So you'll see there's quite a lot of buffs in the patch to things like dominating blow and absolution and static strike and holy flame totem.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Oh my god, I wasn't even paused just now, bro. What the fuck? Wait, even just pause it now. Wait, what is this thing looking at? Spot in Terraria, pre-hard mode, black recluses on hard mode can attack rules, particularly when they're on background rolls. This is what? This is what? What is this? Dude, bitch ass. Was it on a background wall? No. Dude, it spawned in a incorrect spot, and then killed me.
This league was more
literally look where it
holy
is.
flame totem. So
literally look where it's in a mushroom area, and it's just completely bugging. I don't even know how. It's almost like because I placed a. It seems like it's because I placed a fucking 2-piece of platform there to build it. Do you know what's crazy is? Do you know why I put that there, by the way, chat? I put that there so I could craft more background walls, so I could background wall the spider zone that I was going through, so that spiders wouldn't fucking spawn inside my tunnel. And then it ultimately got me killed. It's literally a bug where he attacked me through the walls. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Shut the fuck up. Hey, guys, dude, that interview was epic. I'll be honest, man. I'm jaded. I'm fucking depressed. Yeah, everything's going badly. I hate this. Yep. Hey. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back on Chief Armor later, and I'm gonna get back to the service. This is going to be the final Terraria run, chat. It's the final Terraria run. That interview was interesting, very cool stuff, very poggies, my doggies. But yeah, I'm just gonna go be depressed for a bit. I just need to go do some shit. I don't know, just go do something else. I'm going for a walk or something. Legitimately, I don't know what to tell you. No, chat, this is it. This is the final run. We're on the final run. This is the final run, boys. Final run, dude. How mentally ill do I have to be to go again when I've just been dying? I just died to the most stupid bug where the bunny explodes through the fucking floor, one-shots me after getting gaslit by Twitch chat, and then I die to a secondary bug on another character that I've just died. Like, I don't even know why, but this is it. This is the run. This is actually the run, and if this character dies, I'm done. I'm done. This is the final character. If it dies, I'm done. If you want to see that character, I'm going to be playing it on Sheep Armor later on today. Until next time, peace the fuck out, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow, boys. Turbo, shout out to ZZ Ram for the interview. Good